Spider's Revenge. The tropical kingdom of Polydania in the year 2000.
Good night, Mother.
Your Majesty, come. Follow quickly, Your Majesty, and I'll lead you and your family to safety. I'm Dick Strong.
Who's Dick Strong, sir?
I'm a friend of Dr. Emeritus.
Yes, I know Dr. Emeritus.
I have an airplane standing by for you right at the border. It will take you safely out of the country, Your Majesty. Come.
You recommend?
I recommend you go.
We go, Prime Minister.
Please hurry, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty.
There's a car waiting nearby, Your Majesty. The housekeeper for Dr. Emeritus will guide you to the border.
Will you please follow?
I hope we meet again, young man.
Thank you. Farewell, Your Majesty. Dick Strong calling Bob Brilliant. Dick Strong calling Bob Brilliant.
This is Bob talking. Go ahead, buddy. We read you out.
Oh, Inspector Blooper, it's Dick Strong calling.
Yo! But I... Hey!
Go ahead, Dick. Go ahead, Dick. Dick Strong, go ahead. Blasted interference. Must be a thunderstorm somewhere interfering with transmission. Sorry, Dick. We can barely hear you.
The king and royal family are gone now. Spider!
Inspector, what'll happen to Dick now?
It's anybody's guess, Jim. He mentioned Spider.
That's right, and we thought he was dead.
Short wave, huh? Why, you... Nobody fools Spider. Take this spy and tie his hands.
Spider!
Yeah?
I beg to report that the king, queen, and royal family have disappeared.
Of course, by now they're out of the country. This spy hurt them.
Hey, I know that guy. He came to the cave the other day.
Question is, who sent this filthy spy? Into the cave with him. That'll loosen his tongue.
Yes, sir. Speak up. Where are the king, the queen, and all the other traitors?
You guess.
You persuade him?
No, sir. He's very stubborn, refuses to reveal anything.
Leave this to me. Say, God, bring our bashful spy the magic helmet.
You're Captain Spider.
Now that is the king and his family?
They're heading for a plane at an airport near the western border, Captain.
Uh-huh. Go get them. Isn't Dick Strong coming with us?
Perhaps he's been delayed.
We'll wait a bit longer.
There's some soldiers coming, Your Majesty!
What? Then Spider's aware.
We must depart at once, Your Majesty. Please come. We cannot wait another minute.
But we must...
Please go, Your Majesty. I'll remain here and do what I must.
That plane's moving. Let's get moving, Joe. We can still stop her.
You let them get away? Stupid fools! Next time I send a stupid fool, I go myself. Anyway, the king is not important. What is important is this invention of Dr. Emeritus. Super Elex is the only generator powerful enough to fire my new ray gun. With this gimmick, I take over the world, understand?
Yes, Captain.
The only obstacle I have is Dr. Emeritus. As long as he lives, he can make another Super Elex and use it against me, understand?
Yes, Captain.
The world is big enough for just one Super Elex. Mine, get it?
Yes, Captain Spider. The world is big enough for one Super Elex.
Yours.
Now look, I must figure a way to get rid of Emeritus. Then the whole world is mine. Each and every one of you will have his own territory. All I ask is that you help me carry out this plan, all right?
Yes, Captain Spider.
That's what I like, men who think for themselves. Spider speaking, I want you to find Madame Dagger of the Secret Police immediately and have her do whatever she has to do to get rid of Dr. Emeritus.
At once, Captain Spider.
Why, Madam Dagger, my chief is Captain Spider, and
What's the idea?
You stupid fools, you're trained spies and should know better than to mention the name of Captain Spider carelessly and loudly in public.
Wow.
Remember, you are not in Pennsylvania.
Right.
Dr. Emeritus is hiding in the home of a man called Bob Brilliant. Good morning. Yes, this is Dr. Brilliant's home. Who? From the Pennsylvania Embassy? Dr. Brilliant, the Pennsylvania Embassy.
Hello. Yes, this is Dr. Brilliant.
Dr. Brilliant, this is the Prime Minister of Pennsylvania. I've just arrived with the King and the royal family. We are all safe. The King wishes me to thank you for the able assistance of Richard Strong. The King also asked me to convey a message to Dr. Emeritus. Is he at your house?
Emeritus? He's well, sir, I assure you, but because of security reasons, I'm unable to discuss him with you on the telephone.
Calling Inspector Blooper. Inspector Blooper, sir. Jim Sparks.
Yes, Jimmy. Blooper speaking. You want me to check to see if a call's going through from the Pennsylvania Embassy to Dr. Brilliant's house? Very well, Jimmy. Hold on a minute.
All right, Inspector, you say a phone call is going through from the Pennsylvania Embassy to Dr. Brilliant's house. Thank you.
Yes, all right, Prime Minister. My security clearance chief said it's okay. Listen, Dr. Emeritus took some pills to protect himself from Spider and has not yet recovered. A little, but not fully. I'm going to put him on now, but if his answers are not quite clear, I hope you'll understand, sir.
Hello? Oh, hello, Prime Minister.
Dr. Emeritus, old friend, I know you'll be glad to hear the King is safe.
Good. Please inform His Majesty that I'll be over to see him shortly at the embassy. Bye. I'm going over to the embassy to see the King, but I expect to be back in short order.
All right, but I think I'll have Inspector Blooper send someone along with you for your protection.
Gee whiz, Doctor. Is he really in such grave danger?
Well, if it's true that Captain Spider's alive, you never know what trick he's liable to pull next time. After all, he's got the Super Elex, and that's just like having a razor in a madman's hand.
I know. That was my fault. After all, I gave the invention to Spider.
Come, it wasn't your fault, Jimmy. After all, by giving the invention to Spider, you saved Dr. Emeritus. Anyway, what's done is done. The important thing now is to get ready for Spider, who will surely come for the King and Dr. Emeritus, right?
Right.
Madam Dagger,
Hmm?
how you gonna get rid of Dr. Emeritus?
How you gonna do it, Sloppy? Oh, with the Spider's no rank on.
Neither way, boys. Madame Dagger has her own method of pulling the job.
Look at those flowers. They're all wilted.
You should see what this spray does to people. Hey, pussycat. How would you boys like to have a little squirt in your lemonade?
No, thank you. Madam Dagger, I pity Dr. Emeritus.
Dr. Emeritus, how nice to see you again.
Good to see you, Your Majesty.
Emeritus, our native land of Polyvania is a shambles under the rule of Captain Spider.
For that terrible turn of events, I accept complete responsibility, Your Majesty. Can you forgive an old fool?
No.
It's true. If I hadn't invented that generator Super Relax, none of this would have happened.
Doctor, you do wrong to blame yourself, but if you invented Super Relax, why can't you make something more powerful?
Yes, why?
He is still not recovered from the PSA.
Correct.
No, I assure you that I'll be perfectly all right. Perfectly all right. All I need's a little time.
For Dr. Emeritus.
I am housekeeper. Doctor will be back soon.
Did you say that you were his assistant?
Yes, at the University of Polyvania. Though after Spider took over, I had to leave, you understand, sir?
Who's that, Buttons? A woman from Polyvania says she's Emeritus' assistant.
What's the trouble with Coco? You'd think he'd be glad to see someone from Polyvania. Never saw him act this way. Funny, huh, Buttons?
Did you have a package with you, Miss...
It's a box of Dan's, the doctor's favorite candy from Polyvania. And now I'm afraid it's growing rather late. I really must go.
But I'm sure that...
I'll return.
I think there's something fishy. Go to base number 1, full speed ahead.
Right.
Something about that candy.
It's a box of the doctor's favorite candy from Polyvania.
There must be something wrong with it. Flat tire. Hey, what if the others at home should eat that candy?
Beanie, shouldn't you wait till your father comes home? All right.
Where on earth could Jimmy Sparks have gone?
We better get out of here.
All right, my robot, get me home as fast as you're able.
Here we are.
Thanks, Inspector Blooper.
Did you mention it?
Papa, Candy from Polyvania. Want some?
Well, where'd that come from?
While you were away, a rather strange lady who claimed to be your assistant at Polyvania University came to see you and brought you this box of candy.
You say my assistant from the University of Polyvania?
Doctor, don't force yourself.
Children are dying to open box of candy.
So am I. Do you have marzipan?
This may be marzipan.
Good.
I don't remember her from Polyvania University. Oh, I'm so clumsy.
Faster, Gigantor, faster!
I don't know what's the matter with me here lately.
Please don't try to remember, Doctor. Forcing yourself delays your recovery.
Stop!
What?
Don't eat that candy. It's poison.
Spider.
Dagger, calling Spider. I regret to report that our poison candy plan has just failed. That brat Jimmy Sparks spoiled everything.
Dagger, I do not intend to give up. God, bring the prisoner thick strong. I have a plan. Now, the first thing we have to do is cover up his magic helmet with a turban so it won't show. Now give him a phony nose and a nice thick beard. That's beautiful. For now, finally put on the vest loaded with gunpowder. I'm already glad I thought this clever idea up. Disguised as an Indian, he'll go to Bob Brilliant's house where we know Dr. Emeritus is hiding out. Then, when you press the remote control button, his vest will go off, and that will be the end of them all.
And so Dick Strong unwittingly becomes a secret agent for the Spider. Later, at Bob Brilliant's house.
Dr. Brilliant, I'm a professor at New Delhi University in India, and I also represent the Ministry of Education in my faraway native country.
I'm afraid you've come at a bad time. I'm really extremely busy.
Jimmy, I've got a hunch that guy in there is a fake.
I'm not sure, but you know, Buttons, I've got a hunch that our friends Reenie and Dr. Emeritus would be smart to stay away from him.
Jimmy, you're absolutely right. That box of candy should have taught us to keep our guests away from strangers.
Gee, that Indian's voice sounds familiar.
Now, Dagger?
Be patient. Wait till they're all together.
Like someone I know.
Yes, isn't he?
I must have contact with many of your most remarkable scientists and teachers.
Gee, I know I've heard that voice before. But where and how?
Wait, I think my memory's coming back. I think I remember where I once heard that voice before. When I was Spider's prisoner in the cave, a young man came up to me and rescued me. I'm sure that's where I heard that voice.
Of course, it's really Dick Strong.
Why, yes, that's just who the fellow said he was, Jim.
But why would he masquerade as an Indian?
Well, perhaps this is the Spider's trick.
In other words, Doctor, you think that instead of the candy this time, the Spider has sent us Dick Strong.
Then Dick must have something with him right now that can harm us.
Of course, he must be wearing Spider's magic helmet under that turban.
I see. That's why none of us recognize Dick, and he looks so fat.
Let's be careful. He's likely to be wearing something explosive.
When are you ever coming out of that house, old man Emeritus? We know that you're in that house, and you gotta come out of there sometime.
Why don't you take it easy? Want something to go wrong? Now listen, one of you goons shinny down the tree and start sneaking over toward the house. If you see Dr. Emeritus, send back a signal.
Yes, it's true.
You mean to say this Maharaj is Dick Strong?
No.
See for yourself. No, please stop. My, you are rude.
Look, a magic helmet. It is Dick Strong after all.
Yes, and his bulletproof vest is loaded with explosives of some kind, I'm certain.
Then he's liable to go off at any time.
What can you expect from a crooked old crook like the Spider?
Careful slipping off the vest. Dagger's patience is coming to an end. I cannot keep on waiting here forever.
Keep your cotton-picking vest. The vest.
What's going on? Wait, don't you dare come up here. Get away with that vest.
Stay away.
I discovered the vest.
Bugsy, stay away! Don't come up here! Stay away!
Don't you understand? I discovered the vest.
Fool, you're wearing it.
And it's not even your size.
Look at Dick. His helmet's off.
Why, it's Jimmy Sparks and Inspector Blooper.
Hiya, Dick. How are you?
I do not know why Madame Dagger has not called us, but by the silence, I assume she must have failed. I cannot wait. I will bomb at once Bob Brilliant's native country. Let the Spider replace the eagle.
Attention, this is a yellow warning. We are being approached by an unidentified force. We are taking every precaution.
Captain, the enemy navy is now approaching. How should we handle it, sir?
Ray gun.
keeping them. Here they come.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Jimmy, but it took time to build this contraption.
Now you're sure you understand how to use it?
Don't worry about Jimmy. He can figure out anything.
Well, let's go, Gigantor.
Dr. Emeritus, the King of Polyvania is waiting for you at the airport. If you'll come with me, I'll take you over there.
Very well.
Don't let me down, Gigantor.
Serves them right. The fools must learn they're powerless against Super Relax. All right, boys, are you ready to attempt a landing? Charge! It's Gigantor! Shoot him down with the ray gun, boys! Let him have it! Shoot him down! Quick, shoot him down! They missed him. Aim a little higher, fools!
Got him! Now, fire!
Blast you, Gigantor! Well, if you think I'm beaten, you got another thing coming. I still got Super Alex and a submarine.
Hey, there's a soft spider. If you think you're getting away, after him, Gigantor.
A magic helmet, Your Majesty. Spider forced all his people to wear one so he could control their thoughts.
What a monster Spider was, depriving people of their power to think. Someone has to rule, but no one has the right to control man's mind. Seize the magic helmets. Throw them in the sea.
Goodbye, Dr. Emeritus!
Goodbye, Your Majesty.
Goodbye!
So long!
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the down.
Good morning. It's 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Saturday morning, and you know what that means. It's time for Saturday Mornings for Cereals. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, bringing you the Platoon, the best cartoons from years gone by. And I'm not gonna lie, I did not do this intentionally. I went back to look at this as like an all-action block again, and that was completely by accident. I'm putting this episode together. I went to look at it early this morning, and I looked and went, there's no, like, kiddie cartoons here. So no Dream of Genie, no Super Globetrotters. I'm like, wow, okay. Shoot. So, on that note, I love saying that. I used to say, but I digress. As always, Saturday Morning Cereals is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book, collectible, video game, magic, role-playing, toys, movies, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Piqua, Ohio, 45356. So, you can find RU Game on Facebook. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. You find Captain because of his other show, Talk and Roll. You can find me on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and even TikTok. But if you like heavy metal, hard rock, and music in general, and interesting stories, go over and check it out. We got some great stories, man. Great tour stories. Oh my God. Some of the funny things that happen to these bands on tour, it's hilarious and serious. But I hope you liked our pre-cartoon this week. Probably some more Gigantor. Last week did some Tennessee Tuxedo. And yes, that is Don Adams from Get Smart. And yeah, so yeah, Don Adams did a lot of voices back in the day, and he did Tennessee Tuxedo. I remember watching Tennessee Tuxedo in them little things where you put the booths and you put a quarter in, and it would show a short. It was like Heckle and Jekyll, Tom and Jerry, Tennessee Tuxedo, all that stuff. My goal is to own one of those. I did have a chance to get one. Remember the phone ones where you put the quarter in and you pick it up and it would tell you a story? I had a chance to get one of them a few years ago, but I passed on it because I literally had no place to put it. If I would have had any place to put it, like any place, I'd have had like a 4-foot by 3-foot area, I would have definitely had that because it was a castle, had multiple phones in it. You put money in it, it would tell you a story. I want one of them, and now I want one of the booths that shows cartoons. So if anybody knows anybody who has one, get a hold of me. I'll find out. Maybe I can do something. We'll get it. So, on that note, I digress. Whatever you want to say. We're going to start this morning off with some Tick. God, I love the Tick. Such a goofy comic, goofy cartoon, and so much fun. All the live action cartoons, live action shows have been good. The cartoons have been good. The comics have been good. And Ben is a pretty cool dude. I've only met him once back in the early 90s. Pretty cool cat, but you know that was back then. He could be a total, I don't know. He could be a super nice guy. I don't know now. I haven't met him in going on. It's 30 years ago. It's insane. But here you guys go. This is a Tick episode 5, and this is Tick versus the Breadmaster.
Sure I approve of this interruption, Arthur. When we're on patrol, our first order of business must be the patrol.
Tick, if we don't do the shopping, we won't have anything for dinner.
Very well, then shop away. I will patrol the supermarket.
Hi, I'm Milky, the milk boy. Would you like to try a free sample?
I would indeed. Ah, dairy goodness.
Hi, Stuart.
Hey, Arthur. How's it going? You still a superhero?
Oh, yeah.
Ah, there you are, Arthur. Hello, Stuart.
Oh, hey, Tick.
Evacuate the building.
Tick, you've got some, right here.
Gad, a crumb? An errant particle? I am besmirched. There, did I get it?
Yeah, right. Oh, sure. Whatever you say, buddy.
No, Tick. Here.
Some guy calling himself the Breadmaster said he planted a loaf of bread in the building, and it's set to go off at noon.
Well, it's almost noon now.
Okay, that's half a pound.
Hey, that's bread! Run, while you still can! There's evil on the rise. Yeast devil, back to the oven that baked you!
Oh, I've got a terrible headache.
Milk mustache! Good heavens! Arthur! Save yourself!
Kick! Hang on!
So warm. So soft. Could sleep forever.
Fight it, Kick! Don't go under!
Yes! Must resist it. Mustn't succumb to rapture of the bread. Oh, good show, Arthur. You've given me another shot at this thing called life. Arthur! Puppy! I'm afraid it's a bust, Arthur. Save what you can! Oh, that's quite good.
It must be a terrible shock.
I'll say, I don't have bread insurance.
Don't despair, Stuart. You can rebuild. Here, start with these cottony swabs.
Hello? Am I speaking to the White Bread Baking Company? This is the Breadmaster with a question for you. Have you no shame? Have you no decency? Can you not cry for the millions victimized by your barbarism? Hang on a second. Buttery Pat, I need 3 more pans. Because of you, the masses know nothing of real bread. Oh, yes. I've sampled that pallid, flavorless sponge you peddle. It sticks fast to the roof of my mouth. It rolls eagerly between thumb and forefinger into hard, tasteless pearls. Yes, I want to register a complaint. Your bread is a disgrace. Hear me, perpetrators of bread crime. Your punishment is at hand.
I must say, little chum, your instincts are improving. Stopping at Stuart's proved more heroic than I anticipated.
Some heroism. Heck, the place was demolished.
Details, Arthur. You're obsessing again. More bread. Wait a minute. You know, I think this is the same guy. This breadmaster seems to have something against the food industry.
I think it's the baking industry in particular that he's mad at.
So, this guy's a baker, and he's evil.
Who would know about evil bakers?
I know! The City Baking College!
Yes, I've been the dean here for over 25 years. And in all that time, I had only one student with enough skill to devise bread bombs like the ones you describe. In fact, that same student was expelled from this very institution.
Why?
Why? For pursuing perverse baking experiments. Flagrant violations of the baker's code. You know, projectile Danish, floating pies, that sort of thing. He baked a muffin that stole my car. But he was expelled in disgrace. A bitter, broken baker. I haven't heard from him since. Hello?
Remember me, Dean? The breadmaster, the object of your miserable, petty jealousy. I remember you. You, who denied me my baking license by expelling me. And why? Because your tiny ego could not withstand the threat of my culinary genius. Well, today, at exactly 5 o'clock, your tyranny ends.
Dean, a loaf of bread has been found in the basement.
Can I call you back? We have a situation here.
There, examine it for yourself. Then tell me we're not dealing with suspicious baked goods.
Not baked goods, Professor. Baked bads.
Time?
4:59 and 10 seconds.
50 seconds to defuse a loaf of bread. Not good.
"30 seconds.
Bread knife.
Here!
25 seconds.
Oh.
10 seconds.
Evacuate the building! This bread's gonna blow!
You heard him.
He must be running now.
Okay.
Allez, allez, allez.
Wait a minute. Oh no.
Good heavens. What have you done? Tick! You did it! You ate that bread into submission!
This villainous baker means business.
Nuts! The tick did what? Well, I should have known that sooner or later a superhero would get involved. The times, Pat, have become desperate. Which calls for desperate measures. Very big measures. Measures that will make the entire city rue the day they ever charted that college of charlatans. Get me the mayor's office.
And this so-called bread master has issued an ultimatum to Mayor Blank. He's demanded common baking ingredients in enormous quantities. And if they are not delivered per his instructions, he will escalate his bread bombings. Mayor Blank announced his decision at a press conference earlier today.
I've okayed the delivery of the supplies the breadmaster demands.
But, Your Honor, isn't it the city's policy to refuse all terrorist demands?
Well, yes, I suppose you could call these terrorist acts, but they're also acts of baking. Very fast, very big baking.
Are you okay?
I have to be, chum. We have much important work ahead of us. We must let this base baker accumulate his sundry ingredients. But when he gets to the sugar, he'll find the bitter taste of justice. Your culinary crime wave has crashed against the shores of justice!
Nice.
So, vermin, we meet at last. Butter be packed.
Heads up, Arthur. Incoming dinner roll! Hang on, little chum!
Get this dinner roll off me!
What? Get! He's giving us the slip! Persevere, embattled sidekick! We'll break this bread yet!
My wings! Hey, look! They must have dropped it.
More rolls!
And this, a souffle recipe. Let me see here. It's 10 pounds of cook for...
A clue, no doubt.
Divide by 200. Carry the third. Oh, no! If I understand the proportions correctly, when that big a souffle rises, it'll swallow the city whole. Where could he mix ingredients in that quantity? A large enclosed space, like a stadium, or a skating rink, or the municipal swimming pool.
I suppose I should regret that we had to leave the sugar behind, Pat. But I'll still have my revenge on the city. And it will be just as sweet.
All right, Breadmaster. That'll be just about enough of that. Chef of chicanery, your buns are mine.
Rolls away!
You'll have much time to hone your baking skills in the prison mess hall.
Perhaps, but you're too late to stop my self-baking souffle. Already it rises!
It'll smother the city. We've got to do something.
More thinking. We are well challenged, small friend.
Actually, a loud noise would... That's it! A sonic boom!
A sonic boom?
A sonic boom would certainly ruin a giant souffle, but how to cause one?
Bullet. Bullet, get up! It's an emergency!
What? Who's there?
Bullet, it's the tick! Wake up!
Yeah.
A huge souffle is about to consume the city, and we need your cannon!
Okay. Let me put on some pants.
We need a sonic boom to make the souffle fall.
Listen, I want you to double, no, triple the explosive charge you usually use.
A triple charge? No! The explosion alone, not to mention the speed it would generate, could finish a normal human being.
I'm betting that I'm just abnormal enough to survive.
like you've averted yet another threat to the city, Tick.
Yes, and the city looks almost peaceful under a blanket of freshly fallen souffle. But let us not forget the lesson that we can learn from this, Arthur. That man was not meant to tamper with any of the 4 basic food groups. Could use a little sugar.
Is here.
I am Hordak, and this is my evil horde.
Bleach! Mantenna! Twizzler!
Your evil even scares me, Hordak, my friend. The evil horde has no friends.
The Evil Horde, new from the Masters of the Universe collection. All figures each sold separately.
Let me out of here!
From Mattel.
Snoopy? Yours, Snoopy. Snoopy? Looks like someone didn't have a good breakfast like I did. A Cheerios breakfast.
When you fuel up with a nutritious breakfast like this one with tasty low-sugar Cheerios, those O's will help keep you on your toes.
Mine, Snoopy. Mine, Snoopy.
You're on your toes.
That was mine, Snoopy.
With Cheerios.
West Coast.
Yeah, I love going through these and seeing old issues of Alpha Flight and going through and the artist Mike Mignola is on here, and Will Sportatio was doing inks back then. But there you go. Boom. Look at that ad. Laser Tag, which we ran all the Laser Tag episodes. And it's the official handbook. And it's done by TSR. Why do you need an official handbook? It's point and click. It's you do. As long as you can hit the little laser thing, you're good. So, I don't know. But, hope you guys dig the Tick. I love the cartoon. It's so much fun. Goofy. Awesomeness at the same time. But we're going to scoot over. And I guess we're going to a little more serious here. And for those who don't remember it, a lot of people do not remember Ulysses 31. I had friends that I thought watched this with me when we were little kids, and we talked, and he's like, I don't remember that at all. I'm like, dude, I remember us like playing toys and watching it, and he's like, I don't remember it all. So, you know, it's one of the ones that a lot of people thought they like imagined Ulysses 31, and no, it's real. It's right there. And this is Ulysses episode 9. Enjoy.
It is the 31st century. Ulysses killed the giant Cyclops when he rescued the children and his son Telemachus. But the ancient gods of Olympus are angry and threaten a terrible revenge.
Mortals, you defy the gods? I sentence you to travel among unknown stars. Until you find the kingdom of Hades, your bodies will stay as lifeless as stone.
Ulysses, the way back to Earth has been wiped from my memory.
Father! Oh, Father!
You are alive, my son.
No one else can do the things you do. Ulysses.
Danger, alert, alert, unidentified luminous object directly in our flight path.
Well, reverse thrust immediately.
Controls not operating. Command circuits interrupted.
Shirka, go to manual control, fast. By the countless constellations.
Yes, they're tombs of the old Egyptian kings. They go back to ancient times on Earth.
Sphinx. The ship, the Odyssey, is captured by a giant sphinx.
Look, my daughter, here he is, this Ulysses.
Here he is at last, at last. How long I have waited for this moment. Father, I must have him. Give him to me. I want him.
He will be yours, my Hermione, after he has lost the contest which we have chosen for him.
What if he wins, Father?
In that case, he will be freed and allowed to leave.
No, never. You wouldn't do that. I want this man.
My daughter, I have no intention of infringing upon the laws of this planet.
But I absolutely must have this man. I want him, you understand?
No need to be selfish. To break the law is to destroy our kingdom. I would have no pity even for my own daughter if she did that. Do you really want to have this man?
I want him.
Unlike your father, you are ambitious.
My father never does anything for me. I am denied everything. He even refuses to let me see the mirror that always speaks the truth. He forbids me.
You know very well that the mirror is the secret treasure of your kingdom.
My father is only a weak old man. He clings to ridiculous ancient principles to conceal his weakness.
But you are strong, ambitious. You represent youth, the future. You are much more worthy to govern the kingdom than the Sphinx. Set a trap for Ulysses. The gods will help you.
set a trap for you.
Ulysses, do you recognize me now? Do you know how wise I am, Ulysses?
He knows your name. He called you Ulysses.
Oh, they're old friends.
I know who you are. You are the Sphinx. I have been waiting for you a long time. Traveler, you must now submit to a challenge that will determine your fate.
What are these bars? Telemachus!
You know the law of the Sphinx, Ulysses. It is my law and you must obey it. There's no question of your escaping. Be resigned to it.
I am in the dark. One law, Ulysses.
Ulysses has disappeared!
Where am I? Why have you taken my children from me, man of Egypt?
Have no fear, no harm will come to them.
I am ready, Sphinx.
Don't let me frighten you. I am your friend. I shall see that no harm comes to you. Trust me.
Who are you? What do you want?
Hermione, daughter of the Sphinx.
Careful, Telemachus. Don't trust her.
I have come to liberate you. Follow me, my friends.
The time has come, Ulysses.
I am ready.
Look, it is the door that will take you to freedom. Outside you will find a spaceship in which you can escape.
My father! We just can't leave him here like this.
He's waiting aboard the ship. Now hurry before it's too late. If my father catches you, you're lost.
All right, we'll go.
Give your answer, Ulysses. Have you found one? The animal that walks on 4 feet in the morning, 2 at noon, and 3 in the evening. I warn you, there is only one answer.
Well, I have found the answer, Sphinx. The animal is man. Yes, in the morning of life, he is a baby and walks on all 4s. As a mature man, he walks on 2 legs. And in the evening of his life, with the help of a cane, walks on 3 legs.
Go, Ulysses, pursue your quest into the deepest realms of space. What is all this?
Father, you must not set this man free.
Why not?
Because this man's children have gone into the forbidden domain.
What's that? What are you saying?
On our planet, there is a door that opens into a forbidden world which no one may enter. Because behind that door stands the mirror of truth. That is the true heart of our planet. Your children have gone through that door.
If that is so, you will all be punished, for I and I alone, according to the law, have the right to look into the mirror of truth.
You will not keep your promise?
The situation has changed. Your children are to be turned to statues of stone, the fate of the other travelers who could not solve my riddle. But you will remain alive, and you will be my slave.
Sphinx, I solved your riddle. Give me one last chance. I implore you.
Very well, I shall give you one last chance, but it is your last.
Father, you must not.
However, this time I shall allow my daughter to choose your challenge. I believe that will please you, Hermione.
I am grateful, Sphinx.
If you lose, you will be my slave for as long as you live, Ulysses. And you will lose. Now this is what you must do.
Here we are. There's the entrance.
Go, and right now.
Only one of us is the real Hermione. Which? Catch me if you can. Catch me and you'll be free. We all have the same powers, Ulysses.
Even I'm not strong enough, I guess. Hey, I've got an idea. Kind of complicated. I'll have to break it up.
Thanks, Nono. Me, Nono. Don't forget me. Come on.
I'm coming. Coming. Let's see, which one was it?
Huh? Now what are you up to, Nono?
Sorry, excuse me.
Oof, I was suffocating. Let's get out of here.
You are marvelous. You move like lightning.
But it's me.
I am the mirror that reflects the truth that lies deep down in every heart. I see your courage, your honesty.
The mirror. It's the mirror of truth. The truth? I want to see it too.
Do not fear your reflection. It reflects the true beauty of your heart.
Oh, you're so pretty.
Your turn, Nono. Come on.
Oh,
Why, you're all glitter and sparkle.
oh, you're just saying that. Oh.
Tell me, can this mirror help us find out where my father is? That way. That is not the one.
Telemachus, it is this one. It's the...
Now what?
There, you see, Father, I have almost won. A few minutes more and Ulysses will be my slave, just as I wanted.
Father!
The mirror, Telemachus. Capture her reflection in the mirror.
Yes, I will. She has no reflection.
Look at your true face, daughter of the Sphinx.
Oh, my child, you must not do that. Do not look at yourself in the mirror.
I am horrible. Is that me? Is that really me?
I reveal your true face. It is the ugliness of your own heart that you see.
Oh.
Will you ever forgive us, Ulysses? I never wanted my daughter to look into that mirror, never. I knew what she would see, alas. I knew the harm that it would do.
Telemachus, why did you open the door of no return? It is forbidden.
Father, she was the one who told us to do it. She said that you were waiting for us on the other side.
Forgive me, my children. I will keep my word, Ulysses, for my law is my law. You solved my riddle, and you met Hermione's challenge. Therefore, you are free.
Master Sphinx, you've made a superb decision. Say, would you like to have a small nail to chew?
Father, it was terrible.
Ah, you are awake at last, my daughter.
Oh, I'm frightened. I'm frightened.
Do not be frightened, daughter.
I had no idea that my heart was so ugly.
It was the fault of the gods. You can be a good child.
Father, help me. Help me to have a kind heart. Help me, please.
I will help you, my daughter, my little girl.
sakes. See that? Our Ulysses guessed your little riddle anyway. It was easy.
Nona, you don't know what you are talking about, you arrogant robot. All right, now I have a riddle. Listen carefully and try to solve it. 5 every morning, 10 every noon, and 15 every evening. What is it?
But it's... And then there's... So...
If you can't answer, you'll be turned into a stone statue, you know.
I will answer your riddle. It's the number of nails Nono eats in his 3 meals every day.
Oh, Shurka, it's the right answer.
Well, go ahead, make fun of me.
Zach's gonna show you what work's about.
It's the blob, it's the blob.
I am the future blob.
Without a job, without a job.
I am the future blob.
What can I do?
No need to panic, no need to get scared. You can make the future by being prepared. Ask, what do I like to do? What jobs are suited to me?
I like to skate. I like to go bowling. But my favorite hobby is cutting and sewing.
You can get going, plan a business sewing. It's your job, your future job. There are many jobs you can train for. Seamstress tailor, costume designer, alterations, pattern maker.
I am the blob, the future blob.
It's no blob when you plan for a job. Don't be afraid, make a career and get paid. Do your job, plan for a future job, and you won't fear the mean of future blob.
Catching Cobra's really tough, you know. And Cobra's up to something that's a G.I. Joe.
Cobra!
Cobra blew up the bridge! Bridge layer to the rescue!
The Osh Striker will catch him!
Introducing the new Joes, Barbecue and Shipwreck.
We're gonna stop Cobra this time!
G.I. Joe!
After him! Joe!
G.I. Joe Bridge Layer comes with driver, or Striker comes with driver. Other figures and equipment sold separately from Hasbro.
You know, there you go. This kid right here. Oh, man. Remember when you could get Tang points and you could earn all that cool stuff that that cool kid had? Look at that. You got your Tang phone, your t-shirt that said Tang. I want a t-shirt. I want that bright orange t-shirt that just says Tang on it. That's what I want. The orange glasses, the ball, the watch. And I'm not going to lie. The captain used to get embarrassed because I had to start wearing glasses recently to actually be able to read anything up close. And now I don't care. I'm an old man and I get it. And whoop-de-doo. Love Alpha Flight. Love that version of Aurora too. But that is a horrible haircut. But it's so awesome. And yes, I know I'm just throwing these around. But these are just radiator copies. So I know Alpha Flight ain't worth a whole lot. But you know what? I buy them so I don't have to dig them out of the collection, because that's how I am. So, so I hope you guys are still loving Ulysses 31. I know I do. It's fun, man. It's a great cartoon. Deke, and it's a French and Japanese come together to make it. Definitely has an anime feel to it, but you know, also a Deke feel to it. So. All right, we're going to keep going, and we're going to do some pole position. Yeah, somebody goes, yeah, Hayam Saban, and those two, holy crap. I thought about doing just an entire morning of just ones that they worked on, and then I realized, that it would just be a normal Saturday because they legit make the openings to almost every cartoon you watch, unless it's old. So if it's a cartoon that came out from 80 to at least 90, they probably did the intro music for it. That's the same with Pole Position. So here you guys go. This is Pole Position, episode 9, and this is The Bear Affair.
Take to the road with the Pole Position team as they race to settle the Bear Affair.
From now on, like your parents were, you are the secret force of Pole Position.
They're moving real fast, they're the only ones who can get there on time. Okay, sis. And never too far behind, they are always fighting crime. Stop time, Dan. Ready when you are, Rhodey. In the danger zone. Pretty soon they'll be off on a mission. Hydrofoil mode, Rhodey. Hydrofoil engaged, Dan. What's behind
Wheels, hovercraft, quick!
What's behind this control? Only there are the knows. To sit back and watch them go.
And now, a special attraction for the fair, Pole Position.
They love us in Seattle.
Not everyone is impressed.
They did that in Denver, Kuma. When are they gonna do something new? Oh, yeah.
This next trick will make even Daisy's eyes pop out. Oh no, Uncle Zachary's emergency signal again. Tess, check that out.
This time it's your turn.
I distinctly remember
that Tess had to pull out of the show the last time.
And the time before.
And the time before that.
Okay, you win. It's my turn.
Wow, Tess never did this before.
I hope you could take this, Wheels.
This had better be important.
Dan, we have an emergency, and you're the only one in the area who can help.
I'm listening, Uncle Zach.
Joe Curry called.
Curry? Isn't he the engineer who worked on Rhodey and Wheels?
Yes, he's done a number of special jobs for us. He's in some kind of trouble. Apparently, he left a message in the phone booth he was calling from. I want you to go there.
On my way. Daisy, tell Tess that I'll be back soon. Are you coming, Kuma?
Take me to Susie Curry.
Mr. Curry, is that you?
Take me to Susie Curry.
I'll be glad to. Just open the door. Not
now, Kuma. Can't you see I'm busy? That string must have been fastened to the door handle. That's why it was stuck.
Take me to Susie Curry.
Later, Bear. Right now, I'm taking you to Uncle Zachary.
He's so cute.
Take me to Susie Curry.
Who's Susie Curry?
She's Joe Curry's daughter.
So, what do we do?
Follow the bear's instructions. Take it to Susie Curry and see what she can tell us.
This is Curry's address.
No way. My daddy's on a business trip.
Susie, we're friends of your father. Dr. Zachary sent us.
Oh, she's frightened. Her father must have told her not to open the door for strangers.
We're not strangers. We're from pole position.
But she doesn't know that.
Susie, cut out this nonsense and open the door now. I'll have to find another way inside.
Dan, maybe we should wait.
Come on, Kuma.
Where's Dan going?
Who knows? Tell you what, Daisy. Go back to the car and bring the teddy bear before Dan gets into trouble.
Not funny, Kuma. We need to get to that window. Why didn't I think of that?
Susie, we are your friends, and I think I can prove it.
Take me to Susie Curry.
Why? Don't just stand there, Kuma. Do something. That was easy.
Kuma, get me out!
Whoa! Someone waxed the floor! Uh-oh!
Whoa!
That sounds like Dan and Kuma now. You want to ask your brother to join us?
Hi, Dan. This is Susie Curry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble, but I didn't know you were friends.
If we're friends, I'd hate to see what you do to your enemies. Here's your bear. Now, what's the rest of the message?
Daddy told me that if he ever got into trouble, he'd contact me through Bear.
Susie, I have to go away for a while. Contact pole position and tell them I'm at Super Save Automobile Factory. Hurry, because...
Someone interrupted him before he finished.
That sounds like trouble. We better get to that factory fast. Daisy, you stay here with Susie and don't let anyone in until we get back.
Okay, Dan.
Are you sure they'll be all right?
Of course, they'll be fine.
Dan, are you sure you know where you're going?
No, but I think Brody does.
Of course I know where we're going. I have uncanny instinct.
Certainly is a strange area for an automobile. even heard of a Super Save car.
Neither have I, sis. But we're about to get some answers.
Sorry, but this is private property.
Oh, well, they're expecting us. We're doing a story on the Super Save car for a newspaper.
Yeah, a big story.
That's funny. No one told me about any reporters. Besides, the plant is closed.
You wouldn't mind if we had a look around. Ah, does that mean you would mind?
You got 10 seconds to vacate the premises.
Well, then you're telling us to go?
Must have been a mistake. Really nice meeting you.
Something's going on here, something big. I can feel it.
Right. But how do we get inside?
My sensors indicate that fence has enough electricity in it to prevent a direct assault.
If we can't go through, how about going over? If we're not back in an hour, call Uncle Zachary.
Be careful.
Aren't I always? Hang on, Kuma! An automobile factory. Where is everyone? Robots? The whole factory is run by robots.
I've had enough of this. You'll do it.
People could be hurt. I won't do it.
I think you will. Go to Curry's house and get his daughter. Then we'll see if he won't cooperate.
No, leave Susie out of this.
Daisy's with Susie. We gotta get the police.
Since you've gone to all the trouble of getting inside, why don't you stick around? Forget the animal. We got more important things to do. Leave him here, then get me Curry's kid.
Dan's been gone 45 minutes.
47 minutes to be exact.
I'm worried.
Curry, you come with me. After you pick up the kid, meet me at the other place.
Look, man, can we talk?
No!
See anything unusual, Rhodey?
Nothing here, Tess. Wait, something's moving, and it's heading your way.
I'm picking it up now. 2 vehicles.
I don't know what's happening in there, but I think it's time we had a look. Wheels, that gate's controlled electronically. Can you duplicate the operating frequency?
I'm scanning all the possibilities now. Got it. Open sesame.
Follow us, Rhodey.
Watch my dust.
Kuma, where's Dan? Lead the way.
Gently, sis. They've got Curry.
That's who was tied up in the car that passed us. But where's the second car going?
They're on their way to get Susie.
Oh no, and Daisy's there too.
Okay, take Coleman wheels and get them to the house. Rhodey and I are going after Curry.
Dan, look!
Oh no!
Dan, I don't believe we're going to make it.
Now you tell me.
Dan!
Get going, Tess. We'll get out the back way. If there is a back way. Let's use those oil drums. Okay, Rhodey, let's do it!
Thinking of adding this stunt to the show.
Not a bad idea. But first we got a car to catch.
I love that kind of talk.
Wheels, what's wrong?
I've got serious electrical problems. We better get it fixed now.
We can't stop. Daisy and Susie may be in danger. Wheels, come in. Oh, rats.
Who is it?
Your father sent us. He wants you to come with us.
Dan said not to let anyone in. I can't open the door. Go away.
Cut the phone line so they can't call out. You'd better open it now.
I hope this garage is open.
Sorry, we're closed.
It's an emergency.
All right. What's the problem?
I need your garage now. If you just open it up, I can do the repairs. Please?
Well, all right.
Thanks. My pet'll help you push my car into the garage. I need to use your phone.
I swear I don't know why everyone's always in such a blame hurry. All right. Don't get excited, ma'am.
Darn, the line's busy.
That's some fancy car. Sure you don't need some help?
I can handle it, thanks.
Gosh, girls today aren't like when I was young. Never seen a part like that before.
It's a mezzanine feed regulator card.
Oh, a foreign part. Never seen a critter like that either.
Oh, he's from Tibet.
I know they came this way.
Dan, I really think we should have taken that last cutoff.
You do the driving, I'll do the thinking. On the other hand, maybe you were right. We'll lose them if we backtrack, and that canyon's too wide to jump. There! That railroad bridge!
I'm not sure it'll hold my weight.
Do you have a better idea? You could go a little faster.
If I do, the vibration will collapse the bridge.
collapsing now! Hit it, Rhodey!
We'll lose that car that's been chasing us in here.
I've got an idea! You chase him back here. Going up! Next stop, jail. Hey, Rhodey, get me up there. Mr. Curry, I presume? I'm Dan Darrett.
Boy, am I glad to see you.
Hey, what about me?
Don't worry, you'll be safe until we send the police to get you down.
But my daughter, what about Susie?
Nothing to worry about. Tess got there hours ago.
Miss, that car looks about ready for the scrap heap. I'll give you a good deal on a convertible out back.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'll stick with wheels.
Ready for the scrap heap, huh? I'll show him.
Tess, what happened?
Wheels broke down. Come on, let's check on the girls.
Oh, no.
Daisy!
Susie! We're too late.
Oh, hi, guys. Daddy, are you all right?
Oh, I am now, honey. Thanks to pole position.
But where are the men who came to get you?
In there. My burglar trap worked just fine.
Super Save hired me to develop a fuel injector that could save 80% more gasoline.
That sounds wonderful, Curry.
I thought so too until I realized there was a side effect. Dangerous pollutants released into the air. Only Super Save didn't care. They wanted the profits now and worry about the toxic fumes later.
So you refused to give them your invention.
I hid the final model of the fuel injector in a safe place, which is why they kidnapped me, to force me to reveal its location.
So, where is it?
Where no one would think of looking.
Only there are the laws. Sit back and watch them go. Help, 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 help.
Number 9,
Super golden crisp. Rocks in the box, rolls in the bowl, and the taste is solid gold.
all those golden parts of wheat. Gotta crunch just crisp and bold. Gets me moving and grooving. With a taste of solid gold.
Post Super Golden Crisp cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast with a taste that's solid gold.
Weekdays at 3, 2 hours of red-hot action on Channel 2, starting with the Thundercats, the righteous superheroes of the universe. At 3:30, the battle rages across the galaxy as the amazing GoBots fight for control of Earth. At 4, a real American hero, exciting action with G.I. Joe. At 4:30, futuristic intergalactic combat with the Transformers. Fantastic Adventure starts weekdays at 3 on Channel 2. There's only one, 2.
Basic research by scientists nationwide is top priority with the March of Dimes and its fight against birth defects. Support the March of Dimes.
Favorite holiday songs on the Solid Gold Christmas Special, Friday at 8 on Channel 2.
There's only one two.
You know what's really funny is going back and let us. D&D, TSR ad, TSR ad, TSR ad, and this is issue 47, 48, and 54. Boom. But that's TurboGrafx 16. And video games. So these video games, these TSR. Gotta love it. Big fan of TSR's version of Dungeons and Dragons, and it's a shame. But still love me some 3rd Ed and 3.5. And 5th isn't bad, but we don't talk about that weird whatever came between 3.5 and 5th. But I'm done. Not gonna lie. For those who knew me, I have a really pretty good sized D&D collection. I'm done. I am not going to 6th edition. If anybody orders it for the shop, I'll carry a little bit for the shelf. I am no longer collecting D&D when it goes to 6th edition. I'm done. They didn't give 5th edition a long run. I love Pathfinder now too. Pathfinder's like 3.5.75. So I love that. And I've got a ton of books that I don't even get to play now, so I'm not buying new books that I don't get to play on a system that I probably will never play. So that's where we stand on 6th edition D&D. But I hope you guys are digging Paw Patrol. Yeah, because I don't know why I just said that. That is out of nowhere. But pole position. Paw Patrol. I am a dad with a child. Alright, so we're going to go and we're going to keep cruising along with a cartoon I have not showed in a little while. And we're going back to some Martin mysteries. Man, I thought I was going to get really pumped when I found some Martin Mystery comics. Dark Horse did release some. They released them in more of a manga format, and I definitely dig the cartoon better. I'm not going to lie, it's okay. But there's some changes made. I like the changes more than I like the original. But I guess if you're Canadian and you grew up on the Martin Mystery comics first, you might have a different opinion. But I dig Martin Mysteries, the cartoon. So here you guys go. This is Martin Mysteries episode 18, season 1. Beast from Within. Enjoy.
Boy, that was close.
Breach in cell block C. Danger.
Beast from within!
balance my schedule, but between my chemistry project, the 3 chapters of Latin I want to read, and our work for the center, I don't know how I'm gonna...
I had the wildest dream last night.
What's that got to do with my schedule?
We were at the Burger Hut and we were holding hands. Then we were about to kiss when...
Let's get this straight. I don't eat burgers, and I don't date guys like you. I date gentlemen. Got it?
Gentlemen?
You know, the type of man who treats ladies with the respect they deserve.
Well, today's your lucky day, 'cause I'm a gentleman. Yeah, I've just been hiding it until I met the right girl. I mean, a woman.
This should be fun to watch.
Here, allow me to carry your tray.
I don't think so.
No, please, allow me.
What are you doing?
I'm winning you over with good manners and etiquette.
You are a complete embarrassment! Who says chivalry is dead?
That should have worked. I don't know what went wrong.
Sausage make you feel better?
Ooh, these are seriously undercooked. I can't eat them.
Sorry, Martin.
The center. Who's finally getting a date with Jenny?
Congratulations! Hello! You just spilled cereal all over her!
Okay, so I need to work on being a gentleman. No biggie. Watch this. What a lovely perfume you're wearing.
I'm not wearing perfume.
And I've never noticed how exquisitely shaped your ears are. Ladies first.
Hopeless.
Pretty slick, Martin. Jenny will be yours in no time.
Huh? Hey, Mom. What is that?
I found this electromagnet on the spacecraft we commandeered last week. I thought it could be put to good use. Now listen closely, team.
Here, Mom. Allow me. Sorry.
Nice one, Martin. Today you'll be tracking down a dangerous entity known as Gastromo.
Gastromo? It sounds like a bad stomach ache.
Hardly. Gastromo is an evil, insidious being. It was locked up safely in our containment facility until it escaped last night.
And what makes it so special?
This case is personal. Gastromo was the first creature I ever caught when I was an agent. When you find it, you must avoid physical contact with it. The beast is very adept at... Excuse me a moment.
Well, let's not waste any more time. Let's get this thing before it's too late.
You got it.
After you, my lady.
Whatever.
Yes. No, I don't think so. Wait, there's something important I must tell you!
The power went out for just a second. Next thing I knew, it was gone. You're welcome to have a look around. Keep your eyes peeled for a big slug-like creature.
That should be easy enough to find.
How are we supposed to catch something if we have to avoid physical contact with it?
Details. Hey, I think I found something.
It's a slime trail, but...
Where'd it go?
More importantly, what is it?
Viewart activated. Slime scan selected. Analyzing data. Sample is from Limax gigantea.
Limax gigantea? That's a giant slug. Gastromo was here.
That way. Strange sound.
Excuse me, sir. Have you seen Gastromo?
Java have bad feeling.
We're close. Real close.
Nope, that's just Toby. Don't be afraid, he wouldn't hurt a fly, would you, boy?
There's no sign of Gastromo anywhere.
It probably transformed into a free-floating vapor and escaped through an air vent.
Which movie did you steal that idea from?
I don't get all my ideas from movies, you know. Some of them I get from comic books.
Well, it seems like Gastromo has completely disappeared.
Definitely a floating vapor.
Yeah, just like your brain. So what do we do now?
Mom is very concerned. She sent troops into the facility for a full lockdown. The place is on red alert. We'll contact you if there are any other developments, but for now, your investigation is on hold.
I've never had a trail go cold before. This is gonna ruin my perfect record.
I don't like it either, but there's nothing we can do about it now. I just hope they capture this Gastromo before it does anything.
Hey, hurry up! I'm starving here! Jenny, don't move!
What is it now?
We can't have you slipping on that soda.
Why, Martin. Thank you.
Allow me to pour you some juice? From the left side, of course, because that's what people in polite society do.
That's very correct of you.
Enjoy your lunch. Au revoir. Hey, how about a steak, Java?
Here you go. Way you like it.
Extra well done. No, I want it raw.
Steak, raw. Martin, hungry.
What's wrong with you? Did you forget to eat this week?
No, it's funny. I just had a sudden craving for raw meat.
Huh?
Martin, look hot.
I don't know what's wrong. It's not hot out, but I'm burning up. Oh, I feel really strange. I need to sit down.
Martin's still hungry.
Martin, is that you?
Oh, hi, Jenny. What's in a name? That what we call a Jenny? By any other name would still smell as sweet.
Oh, how romantic.
Heel, boy. Come on. What's the matter?
I really like the new Martin. At first, I thought he was just playing a silly game, but he's really changed for the better. I don't buy it. I've seen that act before. He's just doing it to impress you. I have to finish my chemistry project. I'll see you later. this way. Give up! You're trapped!
What's the rush, sis?
There was something in the chemistry lab, and I think it was Gastromo!
Really?
It looks like some small meteorites have disappeared from this glass case. Look at all the crumbs. It's like the creature ate the meteorites. Why would it do that?
Let's just get out of here. We're not gonna find anything now.
Is there something wrong? Usually by now you would have had 10 theories about the creature.
Well, maybe it's, well, who can really say what it was?
You're burning up.
I think I'm coming down with something. I'm going back to my room to lie down.
I think it was Gastromo, but it didn't look like a slug.
They may have found a host. I've been trying to find you to tell you some vital information. When Gastromo attaches itself to someone, it turns into a powerful monster that is able to reproduce. But to do so, it needs large quantities of iron to help the DNA metamorphosis process.
Hello? Martin, are you here? I just wanted to let you know that I was wrong about you. You are a gentleman, and I'd like to date...
Proceed very carefully. Oh, and tell Martin to get well soon.
Java, tell him. Thanks, Mom.
That sounded like Jenny. Come on!
Martin?
Jenny! Oh, she's alive. Give me a hand.
Go too strong.
Oh, I should have seen the signs. Martin ate a raw steak, which is full of iron, and the meteorites, they're full of iron-based rock. And what was he doing in the hallway after school anyway? It's the last place you would find him.
Is Martin bad? Huh?
Huh? Martin, no!
It sure took you long enough to figure it out.
Stop, Martin.
He's opening a door to the center!
Wait until you see what I have in store for our mommy.
This goo is getting tighter by the second. We're gonna be crushed.
Jenny okay?
She's gonna be fine, but we have to go save Martin and Mom. Mom, Gastromo got Martin and turned him into a weird slug creature. We've got to do something.
I appreciate your concern, but I wouldn't worry about Martin. I'd worry about yourself.
He got Mom.
No, it got Mom.
So nice of you to drop in. Why don't you stay a while?
What have you done to Mom?
It's called revenge.
What we do now?
I don't know.
Come on, sis. Don't you want to play? Jabba want to be slug man?
Mom was right. We have to avoid physical contact. Wait a minute. Mom beat Gastromo once. The answer will be in her files. Follow me! be?
Where are they?
You go over there! Let's hurry. Here it is! Oh, salt brings out a chemical reaction in Gastromo. It causes its body to shut down and reverses the metabolism process. That's how Mom captured it in the first place.
Nice escape plan, Diana. The only question now is, who do I slugify first?
Let go.
Don't worry, this won't hurt. Too much.
Martin can't bail you out this time, Diana.
You're not gonna turn me into one of your slug zombies.
There's no way out. Playtime's over, Diana. Put the toy away.
Actually, it's an electromagnet. I wonder if all the iron you've been ingesting has made you magnetic.
Let me down from here.
Okay, whatever you say.
No, no, no!
Diana, that was fast thinking. Dropping Gastromo into the saltwater fish tank was a stroke of genius.
Oh, well, I just used the information that was in your file. You deserve most of the credit.
Yes, I suppose I do. Now that Gastromo is contained in the body of the fish, I can always keep my eye on him.
I can't believe I turned into a gross slug monster. Now there's no way Jenny will want to go out with me.
Like that's the only reason.
Don't worry about Jenny. She's fine. She was in such a state of shock that she can't remember a thing. Except agreeing to go on a date with you.
Yes.
Martin, you've shown me a very different side of yourself. I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I can actually see this blossoming into a long-term relationship.
This is even better than I dreamed.
Sparkling grape juice?
Oh, allow me.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Martin, look what you've done!
No problem. I'll have you cleaned up in a snap. It's not so bad. You can hardly notice.
You are a total freak! I can't believe I ever agreed to go out with you. I am so out of here!
But what about our long-term relationship?
Martin, not such gentleman without Gastromo inside.
Care for some dinner?
Remember your first day at school? Or how about your first test?
All right, test time.
You got two monsters staring you down. Do you A, throw in the towel, B, beg for mercy, or C, run home to mama?
I guess I'd pee myself.
Clever move, applicant. Welcome to the academy.
I'm in. Cool. Hey, where's my new professor?
I am a busy man.
Sorry to bother you. You're a man? Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Fridays at 6.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid.
You just said the magic words, now look what you did. And look what Toys R Us is featuring for less this season. The Kenner Centurion's evil action figures, Dr. Terror and Hacker, $12.97 each, and their sinister Doom Drone Strafer, $8.79. Awesome. Luckily, the Kenner Centurion's heroic action figures are priced right at $12.97 each, with their Skybolt plane, $19.97. It's the world's biggest Toys R Us! Go!
It's the Clauses, everybody. Have a chicken McNugget. Don't worry, it's under 63 calories. Rudy, be a dear and open another 20-pack.
McDonald's Chicken McNuggets 20-pack makes every holiday party happy and fun.
Aren't we having fun? Mingle, mingle. Tiny Tim, tiny as ever. Take two.
It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's. Time for McDonald's gift certificates, 50 cents each, or a book of 10 for $5.
I'm hoping you all still love Martin Mysteries, because I think I'm going to run that again for a while. Because, man, I like this cartoon. And I'm watching them along with you. I watch them a little bit earlier. So you're watching them, and I basically watch them when I get ready to edit. This is a good cartoon. Fun. I wish I would have... I mean, my kids even started watching it. Because they're like, yeah, it does remind me of like a really dark kind of Scooby-Doo meets Lovecraft. Which... actually kind of happens in the second season of Mystery Incorporated. I wonder which came first. I don't know, but I like both of them. So, this might be the only non-action-y cartoon, but it is still kind of action-y. But there's love involved, and cute girls, and music. That's right, Gem and Holograms. Yeah, I love it. I had somebody reach out to me recently. They're like, dude, you bought your wife Gem and Hologram dolls for your anniversary? I'm like, yeah. Why not? She likes them. It's not like that's the only thing I bought her. I did buy her probably some jewelry and flowers. Or definitely chocolates. It's been a while. Let me think about that. See, women get it easy, man. What do you want? What's your man want? Just go buy him, gift card, something. Guy be like, cool. Women want you to think about it. You gotta think. You gotta go out. You gotta find them cool gifts. So, we'll talk more about gifts later, but because it's getting near the Christmas season. So, yeah. So I hope you guys are digging Gem and Holograms, because we're going to go with Gem and Hologram episode 12, and this is In Stitches. Enjoy.
Gem is truly outrageous, truly outrageous. Whoa, Gem, the music's contagious, outrageous. Gem is my name, no one else is the same. Gem is my name. But we're the misfits, our songs are bitter. We are the misfits, and we're gonna get her. Gem, the music's contagious, outrageous. Gem is my name, no one else is the same. Gem is my name. Gem.
I got a million ideas in my head, Shayna, but I can't prove it. Would you teach me to draw clothes and models and stuff?
Ashley, I can try, if you're willing to work at it. Draw a stick figure, then use colored markers to hang the clothes on the figure. Think you can do it?
Sure. Looks easy, thanks. Shayna, Ashley, come quick. Lindsay's show is on. Come on.
Tony Cassini, successful promoter, is staging an awesome rock fashion competition. It's invitation only, and it's going to take place in Venice, as in Italy, at Cassini's own salon. The top winners will be in Cassini's ambitious rock and roll video. Contestants have been chosen from England, Japan, Norway, Brazil, Jamaica, and Australia. Although he has yet to choose the American contestants, rumors abound. The Limp Lizards, the Misfits, and of course, Jem and the Holograms. But tonight, in an exclusive, Tony Cassini is here live to announce his American choice.
Well, the decision was very difficult. The youth, the vibrancy of American rock fashions. Bellissimo, fantastico. I can't decide between the Misfits and Jem and the Holograms. They are so different and yet both so, now. So, since I can't decide, I invite them both to the Venice competition. There, my panel of judges, all world-class designers, will decide.
Well, there you have it. Both Jem and the Holograms and the Misfits will be competing in Venice.
What? How could they tie with us when we have a professional designer?
Yeah, the Holograms just have Shayna. She's just an amateur. But you know, amateurs get shook under pressure.
So let's do it!
And the groups will leave tomorrow for Venice. One last thought. Shayna of Jem and the Holograms is the only performer designer in any of the bands. Can she stand up against the full-time pros working for the other groups?
Okay, girls, past your bedtime.
Good night, everybody. Sleep tight.
Starlight House, Shayna speaking.
Just the wimp I was looking for.
What do you want, Roxy?
To save you the airfare to Venice, chump. Bobby Stark is our designer.
I'm impressed, so?
He's way out of your league. You're just a potato sack seamstress for a bunch of orphans.
Give it up. You're way outclassed.
You're all wasting my time.
Shayna, it's so neat. Now the whole world knows you're a designer.
Yeah, great.
Look at the sketches I did. I can design too.
Let's talk about it later, huh? Why did I let Roxy get to me? I'm doomed.
Lighten up.
Hey, you're not the one that's doomed.
Come on, Shayna. We know you can do it.
You don't understand. I'm just not prepared to be judged by famous designers, let alone compete with Bobby Stark.
Who is this tense and negative person who's pretending to be Shayna? Who are you?
I'm scared, that's who.
Synergy.
Good night, everybody. Sleep
Don't forget your shoes, everybody.
Angie, what's happening?
Sorry, Jerica. There appears to be some satellite interference in my transmission.
Great. Jerica is supposed to be in New York, not on this plane.
Interference has passed. I'm resuming gem hologram.
Your attention, please. We'll be landing in a few minutes. All passengers, please take your seats.
With pleasure. We're here! We're really in Venice! Oh, I'm beat. I wonder how far it is to the Countess de Voisin's.
Scusi, you go to the Countess de Voisin?
Yes, we're her guests while we're in Venice.
Then you are to take this gondola.
A gondola? All right!
You, Pazan, you take the chicks, and I take the luggage. Capiche?
You're giving me these bellissima customers? Buongiorno, lovely ladies.
Do you know the Palazzo de Voisin?
But of course.
Go ahead. I'm going to ride with the wardrobe.
Hey, take it easy, will you?
Yeah. Ah, Venezia, city of merchant princes, renowned for its craftsmanship, its frescoes.
Could you go a little faster? I want to hear.
I could if I would, but I won't.
Zipper, oh no.
Stop thief! Stop him! Help! Wanna ride, creep? Zipper, you clumsy jerk! Jim will be right back after these messages. And now, back to Jim. Shayna!
I'll pulverize them. What are we gonna do now? Zipper stole my designs. Gem in the holograms to see the Countess du Voisin.
You are expected. The Countess will see you in her studio when you are, refreshed.
What do you think, Shayna? Can you work here?
Countess, this is fabulous. But my designs, the trunk with the shoes and the accessories, everything is lost.
Ah, people will do mean and incomprehensible things, Sherry. You will not let them stop you. Entree?
Well, at least we got the trunk back.
Great, but we can't go on stage with just our shoes and accessories.
Ow! Handle with care, dummy! Let me out of here!
Ashley! Well, did you like my designs?
What?
You know, I switched portfolios.
Those were your sketches in the portfolio?
Ashley, where are my sketches?
In the trunk, of course. I knew you'd need them to make the clothes. Ashley. They stole Ashley's designs, not Shayna's. Somebody stole my designs? Well, I knew they were good.
Are you kidding, Eric? You actually paid Zipper for this? Oh, you've been had.
Silenzio!
You said we had Bobby Stark, but no, Bobby Stark got a toothache and we got no costumes.
So, what are you gonna do, Eric?
I'll handle it. Stay out of it, understand?
We did it! The costumes are finished. But we need shoes and a few accessories. The ones in the trunk were ruined. We're gonna check out the shoe store.
Shoes are really cool, you know? You can have any kind of feet you want with shoes. Shoes to run in,
shoes to dance in.
Shoes to walk all over you in.
Other girls play helpless and coy, mooning over this or that boy. Other girls feel hopeless and trapped, but me, I've learned to adapt. I'm a designing woman, I got what it takes. I'm a designing woman, I make my own praise. I'm a designing woman, and I've got designs on you. I know girls who sit home all day, watching their lives just fritter away, flipping coupons, flipping the dial. But me, girl, that ain't my style. I'm a designing woman, I got what it takes. I'm a designing woman, I make my own praise. I'm a designing woman, and I've got designs on you. I got what it takes to make my plans come true. And baby, have I got plans for you? I'm a designing woman, I got what it takes. I'm a designing woman, I make my own praise. I'm a designing woman, and I got designs on you. I'm a designing woman.
We'll take these.
The misfits are always hostile, Shayna. Ignore them.
I want to check the costumes. I just have this terrible feeling.
They're gone.
I've had enough of this garbage. We know who's behind this and we know where they are. I'm going to get my costumes back.
There's Eric's villa.
The back door is out. Too high.
I ordered 5 seamstresses. Where's the other one?
I've got a plan. Synergy. I need to look like a seamstress.
Whatever you wish, Jem.
Like I was saying, I got something else you might want to buy.
Like what? Ah! I want this one.
Not bad. Give me that.
Okay, Zipper, how much?
We can't wear these sissy colors. You, take these and dye them black.
Cool.
Where you going, dingbat? Use the servant stairs.
Phew. Back to Jem now, Synergy. Heads up.
Come back here! Come back here with those outfits!
Get those wimps. This way.
Give us those costumes!
Jem will be right back after these messages. And now, back to Jem.
Shayna. We gave it our best shot. I don't want to give up.
Maybe we don't have to. Synergy has your designs stored in her memory. Let's jam!
There are no motorboats.
Never mind. I roll like mad. Tito gets you there.
Oh, beggars can't be choosers. Let's go.
You got money?
Did anybody bring any money?
Oh, no.
We must get to Tony Cassini's salon, Tito. We're in the rock fashion contest tonight.
Sure.
We can get the money at Cassini's. Come on, please.
No money, no ride. I am a businessman.
But we can't.
We can't waste time with this guy.
We can't stop now. We've come so far.
Signorinas, I am ignorant. Forgive me. You have touched the heart of Tito. The tip is on me.
What a guy. We made it.
Ciao, Bella. Good luck.
Bye-bye. Grazie, Tito. Thanks, Tito. Goodbye.
Oh, your little friend Santa, you're coming. Benny, you go on last. Clean up and dress. Hurry.
Those were my designs.
What are we going to do now? Shayna, you can design something else. I know you can.
But we have no material, no time.
No, but we do have synergy.
I have saved for last the two groups representing America. Now view the energy and taunting style of the Misfits. Whatever these daring performers wear is calculated to move and mold and stand up to their athletic style.
Athletic, my big toe. We're aggressive.
Those are Shayna's designs.
What is it about them that is at once fascinating and fearful?
What do you think, Judge? Are we hot or are we hot?
Are you sure they look all right?
They look terrific.
Thanks, Synergy.
You did all the work.
What's happening? Satellite glitch.
Our final contestants, Gem and the Holograms. Women have a style they openly attribute to their sense of adventure. They dance in the colors of light to the secret music of amore, enchanting the eye and the heart. The judges will now make their final decisions.
You don't have a chance. Wrong, Roxy. This was my chance and I took it.
The winners are third place from Japan, Gary. Second place from America, the Misfits.
Eat worms, Shayna. We're the winners from America.
And first place, also from America, the totally outrageous Gem and the Holograms. I have I've just learned that Shayna will have 2 design credits on my rock and roll fashion video. One for Jam and the Holograms costumes, and one for the Misfits.
She can't have all the credit. It was my idea to make them black.
Look, if those costumes are in my video, Shayna will get the credit.
Way to go, Shayna!
Jen will be right back after these messages.
Jen is excitement. Ooh, Jen is adventure. Ooh, glamour and glitter, fashion and fame. Jen is truly outrageous. Truly, truly, truly outrageous. Whoa, Jen, the music's contagious. Outrageous. Jen is my name. No one else is the same. Jen is my name.
It's the happiest Christmas special ever. The Glow Friends Save Christmas.
Dear Glow Friends, and everyone we know is so full of joy.
Starring Carol O'Connor as Santa Claus and Sally Struthers as the Wicked Witch.
Say goodbye to Christmas. I'm blowing it up.
What will happen? Find out in the Glow Friends Save Christmas.
The Glow Friends Save Christmas, Friday morning at 7:30 on Channel 2. There's only one, 2.
The battle of the sectors continues. Phosphax is no match for the defenses of the ancients. Dargon's armies push the evil sectors back toward the hive. The monster Nar swallows up Skeeto. Pinsor evens his score with Skunk. But Pinsor doesn't see the giant destructor ball. Is this the end of Dargon's loyal friend? Watch the next episode of Sectors by Coleco.
You know, I always thought it was weird that up until recently, there was no Gem and Hologram comic books. I got them all. So does my wife, because I got a set for me, a set for her. I got some original artwork for her. I really liked there were some changes that were made, which were made to update the books, and I get it. So it's not 100% what I like, but it's still pretty good. But yeah, it's weird that we never got a Gem and Holograms comic book up until recently. And the fact that we have no that no one's released a Gem and Holograms vinyl records is just astounding. And I know somebody pointed out that there is the music on Spotify, but I just think it'd be cooler to have the album. Like, you know. And then I go to a convention and get them signed. So I can't get a Spotify signed. Yeah. When you have 3 dogs, they make lots of noise. Even when they're quiet, they make noise. So I was trying to figure out what that noise was. So we're going to scoot on over to one of probably my favorite cartoon of all time, G.I. Joe. Now, somebody asked me what I want for my G.I. Joe collection. I got to ask more because the price has gone up, and then the car I want has gotten more expensive. But I found one. Really, really want it because I want a I accept the 1970 to 1980 Firebird Trans Am, but I found a 1980 Firebird Trans Am, and if I sold my G.I. Joe collection, I could get it. But then I'd have to pay to put my car in storage when I'm not driving it, so that'd be more money I'd have to spend. So, yeah. But this is G.I. Joe, and this is episode 19, and this is Cobra Stops the World. Enjoy.
Yo, Joe! He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up. He's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose, to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up, he'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe.
Attention, nations of the world. This is Cobra Commander. In the last 12 hours, Cobra has launched an all-out attack upon your energy resources. In the North Sea, Cobra Rattlers have reduced your offshore drilling stations to rubble. In the desert, our Hiss battalions have halted production at every major oil field. We have severed vital links in the Alaskan pipeline. Observe. This fleet of tankers carrying South American oil to the U.S. And now, witness the final phase of Cobra's plan to stop the world! Governments of the world, the choice is yours. Surrender control of your nations to Cobra, or face the nightmarish prospect of a new dark age.
Could you trace the transmission sparks?
Sorry, Colonel. I tried, but Cobra bounced that transmission off a satellite.
Then their base could be anywhere in the world.
Did you receive the transmission, Duke? Loud, clear, and ugly, Colonel Sharp. Sparks, what about the tankers? Where'd they go?
Search me, Duke. They just evaporated.
No, they didn't. Cobra's got a cloaking device that makes them invisible, even to our most sensitive instruments.
And those tankers were the world's last hope.
Without that oil, every industrialized nation will be paralyzed. Not if G.I. Joe can help it, Colonel. Scarlet, we located a Cobra safe house on the west coast. Rose garden, white picket fence. You'd never figure it for a Cobra hideout. If there's a lead to those tankers there, I want it.
And I like a man who knows what he wants. Yo, Joe!
Leader Joe to Shark 1. You fellas catch Cobra's little TV show? Yeah, lousy acting, but the special effects weren't bad.
Can the comedy, Torpedo?
Cobra's got a floating base 50 miles
Due south of your present position. Take it out.
And find me a clue to those missing tankers.
Hey, piece of fish cake, Duke. Leave it to me and Mr. Warmth here. You have a peculiar sense of humor, mister.
I commend you, Destro. Your cloaking device has assured Cobra's complete and final victory.
So it seems, but do not proclaim our triumph prematurely. Even now, the forces of G.I. Joe may be moving against us.
But first, Destro, they must find us. And how long can they search the globe before their fuel is gone?
You display considerable cleverness, more than I have come to expect. But Destro does not celebrate until his wars are won.
Attack! Open fire! Attack! Attack! Open fire! Stay in your seat, funny man. I tried to warn you.
Take us back down, low over the water, and drop me off.
While I flit around up here like some turbocharged pelican? No.
I'm a diver, too. I'm more at home 50 fathoms down. Yeah? Well, we'll wind up there permanently if we don't cooperate. Fine. We'll try it your way.
He's on us! Look out! No! Sorry, didn't mean to scare you.
Oh, no.
This shot, perfect. Procedures, we're going down!
Good, the comedian did his job.
You're late, Dal. Party's breaking up. Everybody's leaving. Not everybody. Sonic rifles! My brain's doing a hula! I hate loud noises. I like it quiet down here. I said quiet! That's better. Thanks, pal. I owe you one. No big deal. Forget it. Come on. Maybe they left behind a clue to those missing tankers. Talk about your long shots. Why are we scouting for tankers over the jungle?
These jungles produce oil and diamonds. And you saw the sparkler on that cloaking device.
Shark 1 to Leader Joe.
Go ahead, Torpedo. I read you.
Remember that floating Cobra base? It makes a real nifty aquarium. Find anything on the tankers. Zilch. Even the goldfish swear they know nothing about it. Holy cow! Cobra fighter! Closing fast!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Hang on, Duke. I'm gonna try to beat the odds and lose them. You're the ace, Ace. Do it. Ace, climb! It's too narrow. We can't get through. Sure we can. Relax. It wasn't as close as it looked. You'll never convince me.
Look out! He's making another pass! Ace? You okay? Except for the lethal wound to my pride. That bozo almost cashed in our chips. Forget it. You did good up there. We're alive, aren't we?
Yes, for the moment, mate. But we'll fix that straight away.
Meet your blood.
And mates, meet me ma, the Yanomamo. Indigenous they are. Tribe hasn't been out of this forest for thousands of years.
Which explains how you could sucker 'em onto your side. Till they'd never met a snake with legs.
Watch your tongue, Duke. These are Cobra's allies. We've worked out what you might call a mutually beneficial exchange of resources.
Yeah?
I'm sorry to bother you, sir. I'm lost and I haven't any money. Might I use your telephone?
Beat it, lady. I've got no time for...
Oh, please. It won't take long.
I said beat it, Granny.
Okay, Sonny. Joe! No, thanks. I'm only hungry for information. Happy landing, sport! Don't tell me you're actually going to be sensible and surrender.
No, not quite.
Oh!
Anyone awake down there?
Playtime's over, friend. Let's talk tankers. Where's Cobra hiding them?
Only Cobra Commander and Destro know that.
You're sure? You wouldn't lie to me, would you?
No, not with my life in your hands.
That I can believe.
Attention, nations of the world! Cobra will tolerate no further delays. Your indecision carries a terrible price, as I shall now demonstrate. Another tanker will be detonated each hour, destroying your precious oil until Cobra's demands are met.
Yahoo! What the devil are you so happy about? We just lost a tanker.
But we may have won the fleet. I've been working on a scanner that detects remote-controlled frequencies, and Cobra's got to be detonating those ships by remote control. If I can get it working within an hour, the next time they blow a tanker up, it'll lead us right to them.
Well, don't just sit around explaining it to me. Get on it, man. You've got 56 minutes.
How'd you win these men over, Blood? Promise them the Southern Hemisphere when Cobra conquers the world?
Hardly anything so grandiose. They're at war, you see, with a neighboring village. Cobra gave them superior firepower so they could win that war.
Real generous of you. And what does Cobra get in return?
Nothing these lads will miss. Just the means to stop the world.
Oh, and Duke!
Ace! He must have been injured when we hit the water. I think he's bleeding internally.
Well, now, we can't have that, can we? Here, you two, hoist him up. Come along. Here we are. Hold it right here. Cobra's capable of mercy too, you know. You got me word, Ace. Your suffering's almost over. Put him out of his misery.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Come on, lads. Evo! The boys suffered long enough.
Wait! The pain's gone! It's a miracle! Go easy. They're Cobra's victims, whether they know it or not. Let's get out of here.
What are you waiting for, bloomin' Mother's Day? After those two!
Mark, how's it coming?
It's coming. I don't know if it'll work, but it's coming.
It's got to work. Parts, what happened?
Not now, Colonel. I've got work to do. Well, kick my tail section. Quiet. Cobras turned their village into an air base. And that's not the half of it. Look, a diamond mine? That's where Cobra gets the jewels to power the cloaking device. You got it, Whiz Kid. Only make it past tense. We're gonna...
Intruders! G.I. Joe!
Stop them! Don't let them escape alive!
Ace, get one of those rattlers. Radio the Joes and tell them what we found. What about you? I'm gonna shut down this little operation.
Halt! Stay where you are!
Eat hot knuckles, snake face. Sure hope my timing's as good as I think it is. Yo, Joe!
mister. Come on, baby. Work!
Scarlet, I just contacted Duke and Ace. Duke, Ace, where are you?
Are you all right?
Alive, well, and 38,000 feet over the junk.
An enemy fighter.
Oh, no. The hour's up. Where's Sparks?
What's happening, Colonel?
It's another Cobra transmission, Duke. I'll patch you in. Sparks, where are you?
Right here!
1 full hour has passed with no decision from your so-called leaders. Watch and see what their delay has cost you.
Yahoo! The secret word is Patagonia. Cobra's secret base is off the coast of Patagonia. The tankers are 200 miles due east of the Falklands.
I traced the detonation signal. My scanner worked.
Well, quit Patagonian yourself on the back and mobilize an assault force. Move it!
It's moving!
Still no word from the world's governments. My patience has its limits.
Indeed, and it appears they have been reached. Our victory would have been simpler had they surrendered, but let us be content to detonate all the other tankers.
Yes, and to watch as civilization crashes into ruin.
No! It's impossible! They can't have found us!
Activate defense systems!
On the way! Amphibious troops ashore! Yo, Joe!
Don't bother! The Rattler will get her!
Thinks we're one of theirs.
Then how about we shuffle a wild card into the deck? Sorry, your escape's been canceled.
I almost put a thermal arrow through one of your engines. You should have signaled me.
Let's go get Chrome Dome.
Yo, Joe!
Your ingenious detonator led G.I. Joe straight to our door!
Impossible. Even G.I. Joes do not have a scanner capable of tracing my detonator signal.
We do now, Destro. Yo, Joe! Let's go, Chrome Cheeks. There's a nice dank cell waiting for...
Fool, did you truly think me defenseless? You will pay for your stupidity, Destro.
Duke, you okay? Destro, Cobra Commander. Where?
You're okay, and the tankers are safe. That's more important.
Yeah, we'll nail them next time, Duke.
it, Duke. We got the job done, even if those creeps did get away.
Yeah, right. Well, may as well get back to base, huh?
May as well. Or you could take me to dinner and a movie, now that everything's working again.
Now you're cooking with gas. I just hope we can find a parking place.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
When you've got the Ring Raiders ready for action and the Battle Blasters strapped on, you've got a hot fighting machine in your hands. Ring Raiders, the command is in your hands. You can collect them all and kiss the skulls goodbye. Nice work, Ring Raiders. Ring Raiders. Batteries not included. Squadrons of 4 and blasters sold separately.
Here come the Roadhogs! Think of a big ovation. Roadhogs, there was big sensation. Roadhogs, big sensation. Think of a big ovation.
Roadhogs, power cars and freewheelers you can connect in hundreds of formations.
Roadhogs, big ovation. Roadhogs, big sensation. Think of a big ovation. Roadhogs.
Roadhogs, sold in packs of 2 and 5. Collect all 72 from Hasbro.
You know, I don't know how many of you guys remember reading Marvel Age. It was their monthly magazine, little comic that they put out, and they would give you a heads up on all the upcoming comic book stuff that's coming out. Yeah, like you'd go, oh, this is what comes out that month. Boom. And it would tell you a little synopsis of it, so you knew what to go get. Yeah. Coming track. Oh, wow. I didn't realize this. Somebody had gone through and circled all the stuff that they were evidently buying. I don't know. I got it in a box of good junk, so I just want to read it. Then you had more coming attractions. Yeah. Top 10 comics for that month were Secret Wars 2, number 3. X-Men 197. Web of Spider-Man, number 6. Fantastic Four 282, Cloak and Dagger 2, Amazing Spider-Man 268, Alpha Flight 26, New Mutants 31, Web of Spider-Man Annual 1, and Squadron Supreme number 1. What a month. There you go. When the Asgardians, the X-Men, and Alpha Flight all hang out together. So... Alright, so I hope you guys still like G.I. Joe. I love G.I. Joe. So I guess we're going with some of the big ones on this one, and I didn't really pay attention to what I did, because we're going to keep on going. We're scooting over to some He-Man. You can't go wrong with some He-Man. But here you guys go. This is He-Man episode 21, and this is Taking of Grayskull. Enjoy.
And the masters of the universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia, defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
for my birthday. Hi, Tila. Terrific day, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a nice day. Nothing special, though.
Gotta go now. I never thought she'd forget my birthday. She must have something more important on her mind.
I'll see you later then, my dear.
Good morning, sire. Isn't this a beautiful day for
Yes. Seems like a pleasant enough day.
a birthday? I can't believe this. Someone's got to remember what today is. I know. Chef Allen. He probably will make a birthday cake for me right this minute.
No, not right now. I'm very busy, Orko.
But Chef Allen, it's my...
I'm sorry, Orko. I just don't have any time to talk now. I'm very busy, very busy.
Oh! You'd think someone would remember. But no, everybody's busy. No time for old Orko.
Happy birthday, Orko.
Now that's one beautiful cake. Chef Allen's outdone himself.
Uh-huh. He thinks we've all forgotten his birthday. I really think we have Orko fooled.
Yeah, surprise party and all. It's gonna be a great birthday for him.
Oh, I thought I'd find you both here.
Father, what is it?
Well, there are problems in the province of Basilia. Strange things are happening, disrupting the area, destroying property. I wouldn't be surprised if Skeletor were at the bottom of all of this.
I'll summon my troops and get right out there.
And I'll contact Ram Man. He may be of help.
Thanks. Tell him we'll meet him in Basilia. Ranger, we've got work ahead of us. Come on, Cringer. We've got to get to Basilia.
I'd rather stay back here with that cake.
By the power of Grayskull!
Come on, Battle Cat.
Let's go! But I'd still like a piece of that cake.
Some friends they are. They don't even want to see me today. It's my birthday. But does anyone care? Wait. The sorceress. She's always glad to see me. I'll go visit her.
What's happening? What's causing this? Come on, let's get out of here.
Find cover and stay there. That was a little too close for anyone's comfort. Oh, I'm glad He-Man's here.
Look, a whirlwind!
Let's just unwind it.
Gotcha! I'll get this one.
Way to go!
He-Man, behind you.
I'll take care of it.
Use your sword, He-Man.
I can't. It's gone. It's coming right at us. Get out of the way, everyone.
It stopped!
It's changing direction.
Look over there!
What do you think's going on?
I'm not sure, but we'll find out, whatever it is.
I'll stay here and help clean up the mess.
Good.
Guards, stay and help them.
I'll meet you at Man-at-Arms Workshop.
Fine. for your help.
Thanks for yours.
It's gone. Disappeared. Sorry. Thank goodness you're here, He-Man. What did I tell you about...
Oh, Orko, slow down.
What's all the commotion?
It's gone. Disappeared.
You're right, Duncan. Something very strange was going on in Basilia, and I'm not sure it's over yet.
Yeah, well, you see...
Wait a minute, Orko. Calm yourself first. The wind stopped as suddenly as they started, and this incredible whirlwind came out of nowhere, sucking in loose objects like a magnet.
Don't you understand? It's gone.
Please, Orko, not right now. This is important.
Any sign of Skeletor?
No sign of him. That's one of the mysteries. The strangest mystery is my sword. It's gone. Disappeared.
Why won't anyone listen to me?
All right, Orko, what are you trying to tell us?
Castle Grayskull. It's gone.
Gone? A castle can't just up and disappear.
Well, this one did.
If what Orko says is true, it might explain what happened.
Come on. We'd better check into this.
I've never seen anything like this.
I told you. Look.
It's gone, all right.
At least it's not here in our dimension. In an odd sort of way, things are beginning to make sense.
What's that, Duncan?
I think there's a connection between your missing sword and Grayskull's disappearance. The problems in Basilia were probably just a side effect.
This is incredible.
This is very rare. We are looking at a white hole.
A what?
A white hole. It's like a black hole, only it's not as dense.
And you think Skeletor's involved in all of this?
Absolutely. I suspect he utilized the Council of Evil after he located a dying neutron star.
And was able to direct it over the castle to use the tremendous suction force from the Nova and pull the castle with the sorceress into another dimension.
Exactly.
But where are they?
Come on, Battle Cat. Maybe there's a clue on the other side.
The sorceress may still be able to help.
Wait! I'm going too!
Don't underestimate the white hole's strength.
Whatever Skeletor has planned for the sorceress and Castle Grayskull will take place very soon. That I'm sure of. But how do I get there to bring them back? It feels as if I'm getting some kind of signal. It's from the sorceress. That's it, Battle Cat. We'll follow her signals into the vortex.
He-Man! Battle Cat!
Stand back, Tila. We're going into the white hole.
He-Man and Battle Cat must have set off a reaction when they entered the hole.
But will it be all right?
Let's hope so, Orko. Let's really hope so.
Where am I? And how do I get out of here?
Tila's close behind us, but she doesn't have the sorceress vibes to follow. Come on, she's over that way.
If I just had a sense of direction here, wherever I am.
I've got you, Tila.
He-Man! You couldn't believe. Well, I guess you could. Thanks.
Save the thanks for after we find the sorceress in Castle Grayskull. Now, where are you, sorceress?
Come on, her signal is stronger this way. We've got to get around these things to that clearing. Surprised. I don't think any of our devices will work here. Easy, Battle Cat, easy.
We're in the clear.
Keep moving.
We've got to go through that?
Yes, we're getting closer. Get a running start and you can make it. Stay with me. We're almost there.
Now where do we go?
That way. We need to get over to that funnel.
Lead the way! This is some place. Everything's the opposite of Eternia. The trees grow in. The waterfall runs uphill.
Come on, sorceress. Lead us to you.
We're here, He-Man. Skeletor has transported us to this dimension, where he hopes to learn the castle's secrets. My powers are working in reverse here, so we're trapped, unless you can help. Now!
Come on, this way.
Castle Grayskull.
Just as the sorceress said.
Hurry, He-Man! Time is running out!
Let's give Skeletor a big surprise.
I'm for that.
Skeletor must be holding the sorceress in her chambers. Skeletor!
He-Man! You're a fool if you think you can stop me here. Now we're playing in my dimension, and I make all the rules.
Sorceress, are you all right?
Yes, except for this uninvited guest.
I long for this moment, because you're powerless against me now, He-Man. See if you stand up to my stun ray.
Look closely, Skeletor. Look at my sword. Even in this evil dimension, it can draw power from the good that lies in Castle Grayskull. You're a loser, Skeletor.
You'll see who the loser is. This should stop you for a while.
He-Man, I can use my powers in reverse to keep Skeletor at bay. Get Skeletor in front of the mirror.
I may not have acquired the castle's secrets, but once the white hole is gone, you, the castle, and all your friends here will never be able to return to Eternia.
Take over, sorceress. But first...
What? You can't...
make it as fast as I can, sorceress. Just hold out a little longer. That should be the fulcrum point. Help me, sorceress. Give me the strength of the castle's secrets.
I hear you, and I am trying. He-Man, may you have all of the powers, all of the strength that dwell in the secrets of truth and knowledge.
I can do it!
You won't get away with this for long. I'll make you all pay. This was my chance, the big chance I waited for. I will beat you yet, He-Man.
Well, maybe we won't hear from Skeletor for a while.
I doubt it.
You just won't be able to try anything this big for a long, long time.
And with that, I'll say goodbye.
Thank you, He-Man. Thank you all.
Well, this is a real special day, don't you think? Of course, it already was a very special day for me. You know what I mean? I feel strongly about special days. I always have. When you think a special day only comes once a year... Oh, well, I'll see you guys later.
He's really gonna be surprised.
So what if they've all forgotten it's my birthday? I can still have fun. We're all celebrating alone. Isn't all that bad?
Orko! So, there you are. The king wants to see you right now.
Oh, now? Oh, I can't.
Of course, now. King Randor has summoned you.
Oh, no.
Go ahead, Orko. Go on in.
Surprise! Happy birthday!
Birthday surprise!
Well, look what else we have for you, Orko.
I baked all of this especially for you. My friend Orko.
Oh, no. I should have known my friends wouldn't forget my birthday. Oh, boy, this time I really overdid it. I ate so much I didn't have any room left in my stomach for dinner. In fact, it may be days before I'm hungry again. It really doesn't make sense to eat too many sweets between meals. A little snack is fine, but don't overdo it, because if you do, you won't have room left for the 3 healthy meals, which you should have every day. Don't get carried away with sweets. Oh, I wish I hadn't.
We'll return after these messages.
Hi there, time for timer, your roving reporter. I'm talking to you from inside a fantastic factory, your digestive system. You know what we build here? You! Not out of wood or metal, but out of food. You see, you are what you eat, from your head down to your feet. Things like meat and eggs and fish you need to build up muscle tissue. Uh-oh. Hello, appetite control, more protein. We need energy. Playing tennis today, you know. Whoops. all these motors in your body need a lot of fuel to go on, like carbohydrates, fats, and proteins, vitamins, and so on. What's left over forms the building blocks you need, indeed, to grow on. Yes, you are what you swallow, so that next time you feel hollow, don't just fill your face with any old kind of treat. This goes for every kid or 6-foot athlete. All you really are is what you eat.
Lords! Behold the Jewel Lords, Solitaire, Flamestone, and Sunstone. Jewels so powerful, Magmar will stop at nothing to possess them. And so the nastiest new Rock Lords, Spearhead and Saberstone, are sent to capture them.
Time to polish off a few Jewel Lords. Polish this Saberstone. Over!
So separately new from Tonga.
So, how many of you guys read Avengers Spotlight or Solo Avengers books? I like these. Because it was Hawkeye, and I always dug Hawkeye. And it's funny because I got a Rick Lenardi cover, and he is not working the book at all. And that's right, TSR ad. So, all right. So I hope you guys dig He-Man, because we're going to scoot on over to his sister with some She-Ra. Man, we need to just have a, they keep moving the He-Man live-action movie around because that was coming out. Then it went to Netflix. Netflix had it for a while. And then Netflix let it go to Prime, it looks like now. But we need to just have the Masters of the Universes movies and have all of them guys on it and just have She-Ra and Hordak and all that stuff. So, yeah. So, yeah, what do you think? Do you think they should just have one big continuity instead of multiple universes for this, so we can have, He-Man, like a live-action He-Man fighting side by side against She-Ra, or against side by side with She-Ra against Hordak and Skeletor? And who would you have as live-action He-Man and live-action She-Ra? Let me know. I want to know. Who do you think? So, while you're figuring that out, watch She-Ra Episode 9, The Missing Axe. Enjoy.
I am Adora, He-Man's twin sister and defender of the Crystal Castle. This is Spirit, my beloved steed. Fabulous secrets were revealed to me the day I held aloft my sword and said, "For the honor of Grayskull!" Only a few others share this secret. Among them are Light Hope, Madame Raz, and Cowl. Together, we and my friends of the Great Rebellion strive to free Etheria from the evil forces of Hordak. What a lovely day. We'd better hurry. Bo is waiting for us.
Now I gotcha.
Looks like Bo might have to wait for us a while longer. Come on, Spirit.
Stay right where you are. No, you don't. That's it. Come out in the open where we can catch you.
A great big horde trooper after a poor little scruffer? I don't like that at all. And neither does She-Ra. For the honor of Grayskull! I am She-Ra!
addition to Hordak Zoo. Capture!
So Hordak has a zoo. Perhaps you should be in it.
She-Ra!
Can't deal with someone your own size, huh?
We'll see about that. It's about time the Captron is tested out on a rebel. Capture!
Capture, is it? Ah, but first it has to catch me. Looking for somebody? Ah, so you want to dance. My pleasure. Only I'll lead.
Well, don't just stand there. Capture! Capture! No! Not me! Capture her!
Tell Hordak She-Ra said hello. It's about time some of them learned what it's like to be in a cage. Poor little fella. You hurt your leg. Here, let's see what we can do about that. Well, thank you for the kiss. All better now. Go on, find your mother. Not a bad way to start the day. Now, come on, Spirit. We'd better make tracks if Adora is going to keep her appointment with Bo.
Wow! That's another shot dead center! You must be the best shot in all Etheria, Bo!
Oh, no, not the best shot, just the luckiest.
Will you teach us to handle a bow like that?
I think lessons had better wait a year or two, until Thad and Kyle are a little bit more responsible.
Oh, Father!
Anyway, right now I think Bo could use a bite to eat after all his fine shooting. Well, Kyle and I have to meet Adora at Lavender Pond soon. But I think we have a little time. How about it, Kyle?
I never refuse a free meal.
Father? While you rest, can Thad and I go chop some kindling for you? Is it all right? Oh, we'd love to help out.
Okay, that would be a big help. But take care of my axe. Remember, it's my means of earning a living.
We will. Thanks, Father. Come on. I'm tired. Oh, me too. How long have we been working? I don't know. But I'm going over to the brook and cool off. I guess it wouldn't hurt to rest a while. And Father's axe will be all right here. Come on! I'll race you!
Hey, look! It's an axe! Of course it's an axe. Question is, whose axe? Oh, I don't see anybody around. Hello? Hello? Anybody here? Doesn't look like it belongs to anybody. Oh, of course it does. Who'd leave such a nice tool alone in the woods? Must be pretty valuable. Hey, I know. We'll take it to Madame Raz. If anybody can find out who it belongs to, Madame can. And we don't want to leave it out in the woods. This is going to be a long walk. Any walk's a long one when you're a twigget.
I guess we'd better get back. All right. Last one is a rotten critical. I'll race ya. The axe. Where is it? Oh, no. I left it right here. What happened to it? Father's gonna be really mad. He'll think we aren't responsible. Yeah. I got it. Well, tell him it was stolen. Stolen? Yeah. We can say we were working in the woods and a thief came up and stole the axe. Stolen? Yeah, by a man. A man in a purple cloak. And remember to look really scared when we tell him.
Right, let's go!
I do believe that your young helpers have returned.
Looks like something's wrong. Thad? Kyle? What is it? The axe. Where's my axe?
Oh, Father, we were stopped by a robber in the woods.
A robber? You're both all right?
Yeah, we're all right. But he took your axe. We tried to run, but he just took it.
What did this thief look like?
Well, he was tall, and he was wearing a long purple cloak.
Stealing from two small boys. We've got to do something about this. Which way did this man go?
It's kind of hard to say, but it looked like he might have taken the road to Greenfinch.
A town still in the grip of the Horde.
He's probably going to try and sell the axe at market there.
No thief is going to get away with stealing from my friends. I need my axe, but it isn't worth putting you in such danger. Fear not, my friend. This'll be simple.
I just hate it when he says something will be simple.
We'll be back soon, and with your axe.
Oh, no!
We've been here almost an hour, and I haven't seen anyone in a purple cloak yet.
Too bad. I think we better give up and go home now.
Not until we find our man and the axe.
Well, what do we have here? I know this rebel. I know him well. Hordak will consider him a valuable gift. It might even mean a promotion for me. This is Montana. Listen carefully.
I don't like this. Why don't we just buy Muck a new axe?
It's the principle of the thing. The thief should pay for his crime. Besides, it's perfectly safe here.
Ooh, I hate it when he says we're perfectly safe.
Montana!
Rebel, you won't stand a chance against my stun beams. I'll get you.
Hold it, rebel!
Stand back, God. My freeze beam will stop him.
Good shot, Montana. Sorry I can't stay and play. Uh-oh.
My distortion beam should bring him down.
If you wanted to speak to me, why didn't you say so?
Thank you for the target practice, Rebel.
Yes, you really need it.
You won't be joking when you're in Hordak's dungeon. Take him away.
I think we have a problem.
Here's some for you, too. Bo said he'd meet me here this morning, but the sun is already casting afternoon shadows. We should look for him. No telling what he might have gotten himself into. I think I can cover more ground as She-Ra.
For the honor of Grayskull!
Hello, Mock. Boys.
What brings you here?
I wonder if Bo and Cowl have been by here today.
Bo and Cowl were here, but they rode into Greenthatch some time ago.
Greenthatch? It's filled with hordsmen.
Thad and Kyle were robbed in the woods today. The thief took my axe from them.
And Bo went to try and get it back.
Where did all this happen?
Along the road.
Boys, you don't seem too sure. Is there something you haven't told us?
Boys,
We didn't mean for Bo to go into the village.
what are you talking about?
The axe wasn't really stolen, was it?
We lost it. We stopped to play, but just for a few minutes. When we came back, the axe was gone. So we made up that story.
And Bo's put himself in danger trying to help. Boys, we're going to have a...
She-Ra! She-Ra! Howl, what is it?
She-Ra, thank the stars you're here. Bo has been captured by Mantenna.
Oh, no!
Where is he?
Ooh, Mantenna put him in a slave transport. It's bound for the energy mines in the Dark Mountains.
Howl, you find Madame Raz and tell her what's happened. She knows the Dark Mountains well and might be able to help. I'm going to find that transport. Hurry now. We can't waste a second.
Wait for me!
There it is. Down, Swiftwind. First, we have to stop that thing. And that ought to do it. I've got to time this just right.
I don't like the smell of this. That was no accident. Let's get out of here. It takes more than a little pebble to stop us. Let's get moving. What?
Maybe Hordak will send you a can opener. Now to get Bo out of this thing.
Not so fast.
Mantenna.
I thought you might be foolish enough to try rescuing your worthless friend.
What do you mean, try? That's just what I'm going to do.
My distortion beams took care of your rebel friend. Now they'll take care of you,
You'll have to do better than that.
She-Ra. So good to see you.
Why, hello, Bo. Signed up for the Horde holiday tour, I see.
Yeah, it's very pleasant. I made some new friends, and I had time to write a new song. I'll play it for you later if you'd like.
I'd love it.
All I can say is it's a relief having you back safely. Thank you. And my thanks to you, She-Ra. My bow, my music, and my magic are always at your service.
Ow! Did you see that?
Well, what about me? I did all that flying back and forth to get help.
Of course, of course. My thanks, old friend.
We're really sorry for all the trouble we caused. We'd never want anything bad to happen to you, Bo.
Bo was put in great danger because of your lies. We believed what you told us. You both want me to give you more responsibility, more freedom, but how can I do that when I can't believe what you say?
We're sorry, Father. You could say that again.
Well, that's a start. But for now, you're both grounded.
Father? But...
No buts. From now on, you will have to earn the right to do the things you want to. You must prove yourselves responsible. No more lying.
Yes, Father.
Good. But there's still my axe. What happened to it?
There she is! Madam! Madam Liz!
I think we're about to find out.
Madam, we've been looking for you all day. We found this in the forest. Would you happen to know who it might belong to?
I think we just might be able to help you.
Hi, here's Lucky again. Did you find where I was hiding today? If not, take another look. See me now? Today's story was about trust. Trust takes a long time to build, and a single lie can destroy it in a moment. Thad and Kyle found that out. Even when you've done something wrong, it's best to tell the truth. Bye now, see you next time.
Silverhawks, partly metal, partly real, mighty warriors with the powers to protect space from all evil.
Molecular and Vulture of trapped bluegrass.
Tally-Hawk Attack Bird and figures with Weapon Bird sold separately.
Sideman, get Quicksilver. Activate Power Rings. Tally-Hawk, let's get him. Engage Scissor Wings. Fire! That shook his molecules. Yeah, one touch and you're history. No chance.
Tally-Hawk Attack Bird and figures with Weapon Birds each sold separately. Silverhawks, new from Kenner.
Sky Commanders, where all the action is above the ground. Each sold separately with a figure, as Battle Track Protector sets his defense.
Battle Track locked.
High above, the evil Jackal Raider takes aim.
Sky Commander, head for cover. Dodge, Jackal. Miss me, Raider. Rapid deployment. Counterattack. Charge.
Sky Commanders, protectors of the high frontier.
Got him. Yeah.
Battle Track Protector comes with everything seen here. Other vehicles sold separately. New from Kenner.
You know, one of the best things about I guess not one of the good things. We did get the toy line continued because of She-Ra. So we did continue to get the Horde and stuff like that in the He-Man toys. Unfortunately, we got the cartoon ended because She-Ra started. So I wish we would have got both. Instead, we got one or the other. Even though for the longest time they were running side by side. And there were so many episodes because, you know, there were it was 100 and some episodes of He-Man. It was really hard to tell how many episodes you had. So, but we're gonna keep it going to another biggie. And that was a sneeze. That was a sneeze. Bless you, bud.
Thank you.
That's just over a sneeze. We're gonna keep going with some Mask, some Mobile Armored Strike Command with a K. Okay. I want to know, because we keep talking about this. What do you guys think? is Mask going to appear in the next G.I. Joe or Transformers movie? Because we got the fact that G.I. Joe now exists in the Transformerverse, and we could introduce Mask in there. Just saying. And yeah, so I want it to happen. And do you think it's going to happen in the next movie? Or are we just going to get just G.I. Joe introduced in the next Transformers movie, and then maybe down the road, Mask? Are we getting a Mask solo movie? I want to hear what you got to say. So tell me in the down here below. So this is Mask episode 31, and this is the Deadly Blue Slime. Slime was awesome back in that time, because Ghostbusters, and you can't do that on television. So there you go, Mask episode 13, Deadly Blue Slime.
Working overtime, fighting crime, secret raiders who will neutralize soon as they arrive. The Soundtracker's gonna lead the mission, and Spectrum's got such supervision. Mask is the mighty power that can save the day. Mask, no one knows what lies behind the mask charade. Always riding hard on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays. Fire
Hey, Joe, you want an anchovy?
Too salty for me. Tastes like one of your experiments gone bad.
You should see the latest. I'm growing a rare blue algae. Found it near the summit where no other plants live.
That's because it probably ate all the others. I heard it's almost as voracious as that snow leopard culture I've got.
Warm it up a little, and it actually attacks nutrients and meat in the dish.
Wow! Can you imagine what would happen if we crossed your blue algae cells with my white leopard cells?
Sure. We get a blue plant that changes its spots.
Holy smoke! The lab!
Good heavens!
A metal handle from a drawer. Hey! What happened to the wooden desks and shelves?
We better notify Malcolm.
Pow! There goes your last fighter, T-Bob.
Lucky shot!
T-Bob, how come all my victories are lucky shots, while yours show the skilled hand of a master?
Easy! Robots are not subject to human error.
Except in your case, I built you, remember?
So that explains why you just beat me. I must be programmed to lose.
Don't be such a sore loser.
What? That's amazing. All the high-altitude experiments were destroyed?
Every last one, and not just by the explosion. Something strange happened here. Now it's out there, causing terrible destruction. I'm responsible for this. You left me in charge of your lab, and just come at once, before the authorities and the whole world learns about it.
Hey, you three. How'd you like to come along on a whirlwind trip to Africa? Sounds jolly good.
Are we going to the lab to see whatever made that mess?
We are splitting up. I am going to the lab, You and T-Bob are going observing in the patrolled territory around the hotel.
Observing? Observing what?
Whatever there is to be observed. Elephants, ostrich. You might even see a gnu.
A gnu? Oh, what's a gnu?
Oh, not much. What's anew with you? I say, I haven't had a chance to use that joke in years.
This is exactly how we found it after the explosion.
Where are all the tables, benches, chairs?
Gone. Disappeared. We don't know where.
In fact, everything organic seems to be gone.
Yes, some force, something quite large actually ate away the wood planks in the floor, then made its way there.
What room's up ahead?
It's the cafeteria for the technicians.
Same story here. What's that? Looks like an anchovy. Yep, anchovy, all right. The thing, whatever it is, does not have a taste for anchovies. And I can't say I blame it.
Wait till I tell Alex there are news out here.
Oh, no! Are you gonna tell more news jokes?
I wouldn't say anything like, is a new always new? Gee, the hotel's potato chips are sure salty.
So don't eat them. They'll make you thirsty. Let's just take some pictures and then turn back.
Turn back? Aw, not yet. There's a lake up ahead. That's where you'll really see animals.
Come on, Sly. What's there to be afraid of? I just don't like it, smuggling illegal ivory out of Africa.
So forget it. We're clearing out at once.
You want to throw away a fortune in ivory?
Chicken feed. Peanuts compared to what I'm after. I've just been tipped off by a laboratory technician on Mount Kilimanjaro that there's something big on the loose up there. Something deadly. Eats everything alive.
What is it?
No one has seen it.
And I ain't gonna be the first.
Of course you will, Rex. The value of that monster on the mountain is beyond belief. Once we control it, we can blackmail every country in the world to pay us billions, or we'll let it loose. No trouble in tracking the blasted thing, is there? Leaves a wide enough trail. And getting bigger. Seems to be growing as it moves along. Holy smoke! The thing must be on a rampage. How can we get through this tangle? No sweat. Mask. Spectrum laser on. We must be getting close to it, Alex. This trail is fresh, it's slick, and it's blue. It's blue and it's huge. Protoplasm. That's what it is. Blue protoplasm. In the explosion, the blue algae cells apparently combined with the snow leopard cell, creating a new life form. Alex, time to call in the team. Satellite link. Matt Tracker calling Mass Computer. Select best agents to combat deadly new life form in East Africa. Alex Sector pre-selected.
Recommended personnel: Hondo McLean, expert on African geography and weapons expert. Vehicle code name Night Stalker. Selection complete.
Stop, I'm tired. You don't see a water fountain, do ya?
I told you those potato chips would make you thirsty. Well, there's a whole lake.
You kidding? Drink that? Yeah. That's a salt lake. That water's saltier than my potato chips. Gee, was it something I said?
Something must have scared them. This place gives me the willies, too.
Okay, let's head back. Should have listened to you in the first place.
The great T-Bob is never wrong. I'll just take one picture of you here, and then...
Boy, what a time for your circuits to overload. What? Behind me. What?
We saw what happened, Scott. Get into Thunderhawk. We'll get T-Bob out. Spectrum lasers on. It's no good. If anything, the monster is feeding on those laser rays and growing bigger. Fire wing cannons. Self-regenerating. Incredible. And growing stronger by the second.
Looks like T-Bob's a goner.
I see it. It's a mountain of slimy blue protoplasm. It's eating everything in its path.
Only we'd be dumb enough to go meet this thing. Quit squawking, Rex! We're lucky. We got the thing all to ourselves out here, so we just...
That's what you think. Mask is here. Rex, you and Dagger come up on the far side of that thing. It's so big they won't even see you. Then we clear out. No fuss, no mess, and no one's the wiser. No way in. No weak spots either, I'm afraid. Any other suggestions?
Yes. I've got to get Thunderhawk out of the way. Alex, we'll meet you at the other end of this thing.
The tail end, so to speak, eh? I'm almost there now.
Dad, look!
T-Bob, are you all right?
Yeah, a little sticky, but okay.
T-Bob!
Don't touch him, Scott. He's covered with that blue goo. It eats through everything.
Yuck! I hope I gave the thing a tummy ache.
It didn't harm T-Bob because he's made of metal. The slime only attacks animal and plant material.
Gee, then I wonder why it didn't go for these potato chips. Potatoes are plants?
Yeah, but picky protoplasm. Doesn't like anchovies, doesn't like potato chips.
I can understand about anchovies.
Yet both those substances were living tissue. Why were they spared? What is there in both substances that... Salt! It has an aversion to salt! Of course! Salt draws the water out of protoplasm, makes it dry up.
Mask can't see you. Now get out and get those samples.
This is silly. With these bulrushes, I feel like a hula dancer.
It's the only way the slime will ingest you again, T-Bob. Ready?
No, but let's get it over with.
Remember, wait till you're near the bottom before you extend your arms and legs.
This job is near the bottom, if you ask me.
What's that meddling mask up to now?
Yeah.
Those fools! They're trying to destroy my blue pip. If I don't stop them, they may destroy it before Axe and Dagger get samples. All right, Mask, you asked for it.
Good, Matt. He's completely within the creature. Now, as long as it remains here at the lake... What's that? Venom! Matt!
Switchblade! Wow! Venom! Oh no! That thing's moving straight for that fawn! Honda!
What a way to see Africa. Guess that's the bottom. Well, here goes the old telescope trick. Now I radio my signal.
There's the signal. Ring him up. Let's hope all that weight doesn't snap the cable. If it does, there's no stopping that thing. Look at that! Rax and Dagger, trying to take samples of slime. Hondo, forget mayhem. Get Rax and Dagger.
They're as good as got.
Let's get out of here. Okay, let her go.
Fools! They think they've destroyed it all. They're in for a big blue surprise.
Fuel's almost gone. Going to have to let Mayhem get away for now. But this bugging device will lead us to him later.
T-Bob!
Hi!
You did it, T-Bob!
Yeah, I did, didn't I?
Rax and Dagger got away. Then they got the blue slime.
Because of me.
No, it had nothing to do with you, T-Bob.
Rax, Dagger!
The bugging device.
They destroyed that blue gunk. How much did you get?
None. Afraid of getting any of that stuff on my hand. Didn't want to spend the rest of my life being called Lefty. Besides, I figured Dagger got enough. Me? I thought you was getting it.
What? Whoa! Of all the plastic bungling blithering!
Be right back, Dad. I'm going out to the raft in the middle of the lake.
Okay. Just remember, it starts getting deep once you pass it.
Take me too, in case there's trouble.
Good idea, guys. Stick with the buddy system.
Yeah, everybody should have a buddy, even Buddy Hawks.
Secret raiders who will neutralize soon as they arrive. Trackers gonna lead the mission. Spectrum's got such supervision. Mass is the mighty power that can save the day. Mass, no one knows what lies behind the mattress. Mass, always riding hard on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays. Fight away.
Al's in a 1-hour special. When the Tanners lose Al, he makes some new friends to get back home. It's Al's special Christmas. Then, Philip Michael Thomas hosts an all-new Motown Merry Christmas with the Pointer Sisters, the Temptations, and many more in Motown's Merry Christmas, a night of specials Monday.
This is no night for weak batteries. Got enough energy to pull us through, Rudolph? That's why you should test all your batteries with the Copper Top Tester. A little present. Only from Duracell.
Expect the unexpected with the new universe. Big fan of the new universe. Unfortunately, it gets kind of crapped on. Man, I love the old school Fantastic Four. And I even like both Hulk and She-Hulk as part of the Fantastic Four. So, you know, let me know. Were you a bigger Thing fan or She-Hulk? Or did it not bother you like me? Because we also got Thing and he's traveling around by himself. I love that. I'm also a fan of the solo Thing stuff like Thing and Marvel 2-in-1s. So, I'm kind of a sucker for that. So I hope you guys still dig Mask. I love it. It's a good show. It's fun. T-Bob's a little annoying, but not, Scuzz from, Brave Star's little buddy is annoying. I think he's the most annoying of all of them. Let me know what you think on that one. So we're going to keep on going with some Spiral Zone. Absolutely love Spiral Zone. Can't say enough about it. I say it all the time. It's way ahead of its time, and we should have a revival, and we should get new toys. because that's what I need. I need to collect more toys. So that one day when there's an earthquake and all this collapses upon me, somebody will have to deal with moving all this stuff to get to me. But Spiral Zone, this is episode 20, and this is the shuttle engine. Enjoy.
Surrender or pay the consequences.
Earth's most powerful soldiers are Earth's last chance to fight the spiral zone. Darkness has fallen on the victims of the zone. Our world calls for courage, peace and freedom. We must own. We will fight on our honor, what is right. We'll defend, fight the zone. Zone Riders, Earth's most powerful soldiers, are Earth's last chance against the spiral zone.
Zone Riders, looks like we're coming to a commercial. Let's fight the zone.
We've got panic in the streets all over New York City.
Have you identified the source of the noise?
We were hoping you could help us on that.
Dr. Lawrence has already dispatched an SPRC RoboCam.
We should have a picture any minute.
Okay, this time everyone together on 3. 1, 2, 3.
The RoboCam has located something. Good heavens!
Alert the Zone Riders. Code 1 alerts. This means Overlord may be able to finish zoning the whole Earth. We've got a problem. A big one. The space shuttle engine.
But it crashed.
Yes, and it seems Overlord has repaired it.
And he's probably taking it right to the backup shuttle's launch pad in New Jersey.
So that's why Overlord just zoned that area.
If Overlord gets that engine into the backup shuttle, nobody will be able to stop him this time.
So let's go in and blow the engine while we have a chance. I'm afraid not, Max. You see, this is an early test of the engine. It worked, but the rocket failed. Whoops. Here, this aerial view gives you an idea of the power. This town was nearly 10 miles away. The same thing in New York would wipe out half the world.
You'll have to destroy the backup shuttle instead. We'll get the job done. Let's fight the zone.
Some of the most advanced scientific thinking went into it.
Be glad we have our Zone Riders. Doctor, I think you'd better have a look at this.
It's Manfred.
Then it is Dr. Manfred Omar. He's a friend of yours, isn't he?
Yes, I know him. He developed the shuttle and its engine. Excuse me, General. I need to check on that satellite photo.
War touches us all. I understand.
I'm fine, General, really.
Manfred Omar's the fellow you told me about, isn't he? You used to build model rockets together as kids.
And now he's a slave to Overlord. His genius will be used to install that engine.
Sometimes it's easier if you remember who we're fighting for.
Let's get that satellite photo, General.
Commander Courage here. Go ahead, General.
We're transmitting the infrared satellite photo of the launch pad area.
Man, talk about fortified. We'll never get through all that.
That's what we're afraid of. Since we can't destroy the shuttle,
you'll have to prevent them from getting the engine to it.
Overlord has got Manfred Omar on that transport. If there's any way, Commander,
Well, losing Omar would be a terrible loss for science.
Well, of course, we'll do what we can, Doctor, but...
I understand the mission must come first, Commander.
Switch to New York RoboCam. Convert to map mode. Now, Overlord will pass several large buildings before reaching the river. We'll bring one down in front and another in back.
Yeah, block him in good.
We'll set our trap near the big central library. The only alternative is to blast the Lincoln Tunnel and the New Kennedy Bridge. I'd prefer not to do that.
The RoboCam. Razorback has seen it.
Overlord will be expecting us. Hero, take the point. Hit it!
The RoboCam. You mean what's left of it?
We've got to get to the library. Hit it!
City Central Library, one of the world's greatest. A soda!
Tank, hold him off.
Yeah, I didn't come in here to read.
Max, Katarina, set your charges.
Blow up the library? But all these books, some are original editions. Until the zone spores destroyed them.
Hero and I'll wire the tall, empty building farther down the street. Hit it! That window. Use your laser, Larry.
It is ready, Commander.
Hit it! Set some charges here. I'll take the basement.
Come on, Max, hurry.
All set, Katarina.
Ink is ready.
Well, let's get out of here. Come on, Tank, out the back. Ready anytime you say, Commander. I am also ready.
The transport's almost there. Not yet. Not yet. Now!
We use another street.
Hit it!
Stop them! Stop the Zone Riders! The Zone Riders have forgotten who they are dealing with. This will prove to be only a very slight delay.
Plan B, at the river. Hero and I'll blow the tunnel. Tank and Max bring down the bridge. Katarina, keep watch. Hit it!
going to the bridge. Nice, it's coming your way. Are you ready?
Not quite.
Hey, look. Target practice.
Come on, Tank, move it.
This will be some ride.
And now we return with more Spiral Zone action. Tank.
Man, you had to do it. You just had to do it. Why'd you blow the bridge while you were still on it?
I needed a bath anyway.
Oh, man.
Way to go, Max.
Commander, look!
Look, Overlord would not deliberately sink the engine.
It does not sink. The barge floats.
Quick, Max. Get us near the propeller.
Any way to stop that thing? Any word yet?
Not from the Zone Riders. They're still in the zone. But I have some bad news, my friend.
About Dr. Omar? Is he all right?
For the moment, yes, probably. It's the engine transport. According to the latest data, it's reached New Jersey. We can assume Dr. Omar is still aboard.
And still in danger.
This isn't over yet. Hero the Holoman. Here we are. The road to the launch pad bends around this field next to the dam holding back the lake. If we can fool Overlord into cooperating just a little, we'll blast a hole in the road here.
But, Commander, Overlord will just take a shortcut through this bomb field.
I hope so. I'll explain on the way. Let's hit it!
Everybody know their assignment? Okay, directly across from the bar. Fire!
A hole in the road? They're clutching at straws now. They cannot stop me from reaching the shuttle, and they know it. I smell a trick, Overlord. And I smell victory. Now get that barge moving across the field.
How about that? They're buying it.
They're buying real trouble, and they deserve it.
You're way off, Courage. Way off. Keep the barge moving. Do not let it stop.
Hit it!
He clean missed me. Now it is her turn to play spin the top.
Now for the big finish.
Two against one, that's not fair. Hang in there, Dr. Omar.
Overlord to launch base commander. We need reinforcements. Dispatch more zoners.
They will be there in 10 minutes.
Just make sure some remain to guard the shuttle.
Attention, all zoners below the rank of corporal. Report at once to Overlord.
There. That does it for the last charge. Time to get out of here.
It won't be long now. What? The generator now! No, this can't happen now. I'm too close to victory.
Now's my chance. You're in good hands now, Dr. Omar.
You are a discredit to all women, Duchess!
Hey, prune face, over here. Hey, handsome. Bandit Meat Reaper. I think I have the edge.
End of the line, Courage.
Oh, that's a no-no, Razorback.
Overlord, it is hopeless. We must survive to fight another day.
Withdraw. Inform the others. If I must taste the agony of defeat, I will not let them taste victory.
Just when it was starting to be fun.
I'm sorry to say the shuttle is a complete loss.
How long will it take to replace it?
Once the UN committee grants its approval, and I'm sure they will, about 5 years.
That long?
It'd be much longer if you hadn't saved the engine. And Dr. Omar.
Dr. Lawrence, you've got a guest.
Manfred! Manfred, your recovery is going well?
Yes, after 48 hours I feel very well indeed. I have all of you to thank for that.
Well, it's good to have you back on our side, Dr. Omar. We'll be right back with more Spiral Zone action. And now we return with more Spiral Zone adventure.
Fight the spiral zone. Our world calls for courage, peace and freedom. We must own. We will fight on our honor, what is right. We'll defend, fight the zone. Zone riders, Earth's most powerful soldiers, are Earth's last chance against the spiral.
In an effort to crush the zone, Dirt Courage commands the most powerful machines on Earth, the Rimfire Cannon. And the Zone Rider Cycle. Only their awesome power can defeat the evil Overlord's Bullwhip Cannon.
Have a nice trip.
And monstrous sledgehammer tanks. Each sold separately, new from Tonga.
Earth's first line of defense has a breakthrough in space technology, Magnalock. It defies the law of gravity. Activate Starcom equipment. Control Starcom weapons. Figures and vehicles each sold separately. Magnalock, a mighty power for Starcom. A deadly threat in the hands of the Shadow Force. Who will survive?
You know, I'm looking at this artwork on the inside of here, and I forgot Jerry Ordway did this. I believe I liked his run on Fantastic Four better than I liked it on Superman. Gotta love this stuff. And I'm flipping through. Oh, yep, there it is. Nope. Is it? Oh, nope. There are no ads for any TSR product in this book. Well, that's crazy. But there is for Meet the AI Gang. 5 computer whiz kids from the 90s whose favorite game is solving crimes. Ooh, from the 90s. The 90s when it was so far away in 1987. But I hope you guys dig Spiral Zone. So we're going to keep it going with... I just something about these. I like putting these two together, and I like the feel of the two of these cartoons together. We're going to go with some Galaxy Rangers. I don't know why I feel like they belong together. Like they should have been in a block. So, this is Galaxy Rangers episode 26, and this is the Magnificent Q.
Dip into the holiday spirit with something new. McDonald's Holiday Chicken McNuggets in festive 9 and 20-piece packs. Tasty chunks of chicken and 2 new sauces. Tangy cranberry with a twist of orange and sweet apple spiced with cinnamon. Better chime in before holiday McNuggets are gone.
Come on, Sparky. Look at this. You still look sad.
The only one with the unexpected twist of Lyman. Hopes your holiday has a little unexpected smile.
So I hope you guys are still digging Galaxy Rangers. Yeah, I have fun. I like the show. Can't say enough about it. Wish there was better toys. Wish we got some toys coming out, but so I'm going to put a bonus past the cartoons. This is not a new one. I'm just giving you another bonus. Every once in a while I like to throw you something, just a surprise there at the end. But first, we're going to do the rundown. Sorry, I did not have an episode of Group Therapy TV this week. That was due to technical errors. Shot the entire show, went to edit the entire show, found out that I had no audio on my end. So all you see is me moving my lips and the guy answering questions. You do not hear me asking the questions. You just hear him answering them. I'm going to see if I can save it. Maybe if I can edit my questions back in if I listen. But I don't know if it's going to happen. I might just release it as something hilarious to watch. I talked to Ron, the wrestler that I had on the show. He will be back. We will shoot another episode, and it will be done. Hopefully, this is holiday season, so we're gonna the episodes of Group Therapy are going to be a little chaotic because so many people, are gone, or they're leaving, or they're taking time off, or whatever. I had 2 interviews lined up for tomorrow, and both of them have to get moved till Sunday and next week. Hopefully, I can get the Sunday show, which means I have to do it last second. I had to edit it together and drop it for Monday. So hopefully, if not, maybe I'll do another live show like I did before. So you guys seem to like that one. That one did great numbers. So, I have fun talking to you guys. I love letting you guys ask me questions. So if you want to do that, put it in the comments and down here below. So if I miss this part, I can come back and check it out. So put it in the comments if you want me to do another live show so you guys can hang out with me on Monday afternoon. So, and then you can go see my other channel, which is Talk and Roll. You can go over there and see me interview bands from all over the world. We talk about music, touring, everything, and some of the funniest touring stories you will ever hear in your entire life. Dumb stuff has happened to bands is great and it's hilarious to listen to. And some of it's really interesting watching these guys go from, different bands and touring with huge bands and stuff like that. It's so much fun. You can go check out the Talk and Roll channel, TALKNROLL, and you can find them on Facebook or Twitter and Instagram and YouTube and all that fun stuff. So go over and check it out. Give me a like and subscribe, man, because we're building. We're building. I'm not gonna beg for. Oh man. I'll talk to you here about that in a minute. Sci Fridays every Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And the beast, the juggernaut that is Saturday Morning Serials every Saturday morning. Working on the Christmas episodes. Trying to figure out what I'm doing there to have that ready. Because I will drop one Christmas weekend. So that will be Christmas Eve. Yeah. So you're going to get this Christmas Eve. You're going to be able to watch Saturday Morning Serials. And, yeah. So, I want to say thank you to all of you guys for hanging out and watching and dropping in. I told Johnny Wayne yesterday I'm working on the events project. Thank you so very much. I'm really shopping around hardcore for that. Autumn, thank you for hanging in there. I want to thank everybody for dropping in. I'll give you a few of you guys. Black Phoenix, thank you very much. Tarek, Paulette, Maria, Rabbit, Swamp, Chiron, 41054, Channel, Mars, all you guys. I don't want to sit here and list all you guys, but thank you. I really appreciate it for you guys hanging out with me, especially the ones who have reached out and sent me fan mail and stuff like that. Wow. I keep all of it. It's getting in a box, and I do appreciate it. I guess I should ask if you send me fan mail, is it okay if I read it on the air? Let me know. Put that in the letter if you write it to me. Tell me I'm allowed to read it on the air, because I don't want to do that if it's not cool. Because you guys are awesome. You're sending me fan mail. I'm not gonna lie, I can't wrap my head around it. That means so much to me. Because you guys are a blast. I'm going to start the Captain's Vinyl Reviews here soon. Over on the Talk and Roll channel. I'm buying new records, picking up some new vinyl to do, so stuff that you've not seen on here. So we're working. Captain's working on a lot of projects. And remember, ladies, if you don't know what to buy your man for Christmas or their birthday, buy yourself lingerie. And gentlemen, if you don't know what to buy your significant other, your wife, your girlfriend, whatever, always buy her flowers and chocolates. Unless they're allergic to chocolates, it's never wrong with a little bit of jewelry. So you can always go that way. And always remember, I am a size 383 stroker for an engine for my car. No, it's Christmas is fun. I'm not gonna lie, I was not a Christmas person for the longest time. My kids have kind of made me more of a Christmas person, and I have fun with my wife, my friends, my kids, and I want you guys, it's pre-Christmas, so you're getting ready. Still be safe out there. Take care of yourselves, and all that funness. And I will talk to you guys soon. On that note, Captain out.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s through the 1980s.
Spider-Man!
You talk of the people's rights. The people have only those rights which I choose to give them. And that is for their own good, believe me.
I do, Dr. Doom. I have for all our years together.
But they disappoint me. They must work faster, Boris. The satellite tracking station must be completed before the Americans launch their space platform. The guidance system Goron teleported here must be in place on time.
But the prisoner, Johann.
Ah, yes. The young traitor who is trying to turn my people against me. Watch him carefully, Boris. I have special plans for that one. With but a touch of my finger, I detonate an explosion in Greenland. And another, the jungles of Mexico. My calculations are, of course, precise. And the result, exactly as I predict. My explosions have created a new earthquake fault. And New York City trembles on the brink of extinction. Soon, Boris, it won't be a holographic image I hold in my hand, but the Earth itself. Has the laser cannon been loaded aboard my jet?
Everything has been prepared as you ordered. But how did you get permission to return to New York, Master?
Through the efforts of a pompous, misguided fool.
It's free enterprise. And I'm not gonna let some blasted government bureaucrat tell me how to run my business.
But Dr. Doom
will be my guest on my private estate on Long Island. He's the head of state of an officially recognized country. There's nothing you can do about it.
He's dangerous, Mr. Jameson. I just hope you know what you're doing.
Don't I always?
I don't want you making such a fuss.
But it's only fair, Aunt May. You always bring me chicken soup when I'm sick.
That's what answer for, dear. Oh, I wish Cousin Bee could come up from Florida and help out for a few days. I know how much schoolwork you have.
Why don't you visit Cousin Bee in warm, sunny Florida?
It would be nice. But, you know, we simply can't afford it, dear.
Don't you worry, Aunt May. I'll find a way.
Now, don't worry about me, dear. You just hurry to your class. Don't want to be late. Oh, Petey, don't forget to wear your heavy coat and galoshes. You know how fragile you are.
Scientist predicts earthquake for New York City. Hey, Professor Erwin Potts claims to have discovered a new earthquake fault off the coast of New York. Other scientists laugh at his discovery. This will be great for my geology class. And speaking of class, I'd better swing into high gear or I'll be late again.
That's what could happen if a major earthquake were to hit New York City. Of course, there aren't any major earthquake faults around here.
Professor Higgins, what about today's reports of a new fault?
No real scientist takes anything Professor Potts says seriously. Why, the man's a crackpot. Always has been a real wacko.
I wonder about that.
Ah, there's Doom's jet. Right on time.
Why is it it's so cold down here?
The heat went out in the whole building.
I'll bet Jameson is warm enough out there on his Long Island estate with Dr. Doom.
Doom? Here in New York?
Yes, it was Jameson's idea. He heard that Dr. Doom has an amazing new machine. Doom claims it can bore a hole right down to the Earth's core. Then Jameson plans on selling the heat from the center of the Earth to the city.
How long is all this going to take, Doom?
Dr. Doom, I would not advise you to repeat that error.
Sure. I know what you mean. I hate it when some people call me JJ.
JJ?
Yeah, what do you... Parker!
Mr. Robertson sent me to take pictures.
You did, huh? Well, just don't get in the way.
There goes my spider sense. Professor Potts' earthquake fault is right under JJ's estate.
Parker, quiet! We've got work to do. Go take pictures.
Right, JJ.
Don't call me!
Behold! Excellent.
Yes.
Might as well get some pictures of me and my laughing boy together again. If Doom's boring machine hits the earthquake fault, it's bye-bye New York.
It's the wall crawler!
Yes, I've been expecting him.
Dr. Doom, that was my rose garden.
Somebody's got to stop you while there's still time.
Never. What Dr. Doom wishes, Dr. Doom does. And now, to end your mindless meddling once and for all. Just as dogs and other animals are affected by ultra-high-pitched sounds, so are spiders. Prepare for the final chord.
What in bull blazes is going on?
It started. The earthquakes have begun. The end of Spider-Man.
Can't climb. The ground's too soft. I've been in tight spots before, but hey, it gives me an idea. I get the feeling that's a shortcut to China. There. It's a long shot, but it's my only chance to get out of here.
In exactly 30 minutes, my laser cannon will melt through the earthquake fault. When that happens, all of New York will begin to crumble and slowly slip into the sea.
My house! Turn it off! You're ruining my house!
Get the President of the United States on the phone.
He fixes houses?
Please. Food. We need food.
Wait! Bring him to me! Wait! I've come to help. Listen to me.
You help me?
Please. In my pocket. A note.
It's from my father. He says, you saved the worker from the guard's whip. Is this a trick?
Why would I resort to trickery? You're already a prisoner. What do I gain by deceiving you?
You can't blame me for being suspicious.
No, but come. We must hurry.
Wait! If you're really with us, prove it. Let me hear you say it. Tell me that Dr. Doom is a tyrant and must be overthrown.
I've spent my life serving Latveria.
Say it! You have spent your life serving a tyrant.
Come, quickly. You're wrong about Dr. Doom. He too was a freedom fighter, just as you are. In those days, Latveria was ruled by a different tyrant, the Baron.
Why must we always run, Father? We can fight them.
Always ready to fight, no matter the odds. Just like your poor mother.
She would be alive today if not for...
Victor Von Doom and his father the next morning, nearly frozen to death.
They have murdered my mother. And now they have killed my father. They will pay. All of mankind shall pay for this.
Even then, I had the uneasy feeling it wasn't young Victor Von Doom who would need my protection.
The gypsy's medicine cured my headache, but my hair! My hair!
Gypsy! He sold me dust, not gold. Get him!
Victor Von Doom, you are accused of...
Fool! Did you really think Victor Von Doom could be captured so easily?
It's a life-size doll. A robot. And so the legend of the strange young gypsy grew until... Victor, a stranger to see you.
Hello, I'm Dean Stockton of Eastern State University in America, and I'm prepared to offer you a full science scholarship.
Victor used the college, used its modern scientific equipment to conduct strange, forbidden experiments.
Hey, Vic, I've been going over some of your notes, and I'm afraid you're a couple of decimal points off on some of your figures. Out! I have no time for you. Okay, find out for yourself. At last.
His experiments ended abruptly.
What have I done to myself? My face, it is hideous.
And so, Victor Von Doom hid from the world, taking refuge with the mysterious Order of Monks. Here he became Dr. Doom.
A fascinating story, but it changes nothing. Doom must be stopped.
I fear you're right, my friend. Here, this is the address of friends in New York. They'll help.
The President of the United States is on the phone.
Mr. President, in less than 10 minutes, a massive earthquake will strike New York City, unless you're prepared to meet my terms.
It is time you learned, once and for all, Dr. Doom, the United States does not barter with terrorists. Well, Mr. Secretary, our intelligence reports were correct. Doom's cannon on the Jameson estate must be destroyed.
Now, there is no turning back.
I'm back! Don't know how it happened, but hey!
Now, see here, Dr. Doom. I think it's...
Silence! Your usefulness has ended.
If I can cover these panels with web fluid, the laser cannon will shut down.
Tracking indicates target dead ahead.
Uh-oh, here comes the cavalry. If Doom doesn't get me, the good guys will. Only one thing left to do. Attack head-on before the jets fire their rockets.
No!
Fire all rockets in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7...
My mansion. My beautiful mansion. If it weren't for Spider-Man, none of this would have happened.
I don't believe what I just heard. Oh, brother.
Fortunately, the cannon can be repaired. It's vital we ship it to the Space Center in Florida at once. It must be on the new space platform when it is launched next month.
It's time for hot chocolate. With double chocolate, just like you wanted.
Well, Parker, I want you to know it's swell of you to let me stay here while my mansion's being repaired.
My pleasure, JJ. After all, if you hadn't bought those pictures I took of Spidey fighting Dr. Doom, Aunt May couldn't have gone to Florida to visit her cousin.
Don't mention the name of Spider-Man to me ever again. And where's the tiny marshmallows, Parker? You said there'd be tiny marshmallows.